All right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Peace to everybody. So I took a little time so you could put out all the stuff on the, you know what I'm saying, all the questions and all that, all the interrogating and all that. And then, as I read, you know what I'm saying, like everything would just fall in place, so I don't have to keep resetting the screen all over again, like refreshing the screen. But anyway, it's about to get crazy right now. And the pressure is going to be on, man. So it's only if she's a victim or she is a partner or a willing participant. Was you sex trafficked or you was willing to participate? So we're going to get right into it. I already know y'all already on it, but let's start right now. So here it goes. First question. Hold on, right here. Boom, boom, boom. All right, here we go. All right, bring the jury in. Jury enters. Boom. Combs' lawyer, Estavo, he said, Mrs. Ventura, you love Mr. Combs, correct? She said, I did. For 11 years, you took care of him, right? In some ways. You called him larger than life. I did. See, they're going to try to make her slip up on a lot of stuff, so let's see how this turns out. So others call him Diddy or Puff Daddy, but you call him Sean, right? Yes. You knew a version of him the rest of the world couldn't see, right? Objection, overruled. In ways, you kept coming back to him for 11 years. I wouldn't say coming back. You believe he loved you too? I did believe he loved me too. So when he cheated on you, it hurt, right? Not every time. But I hope you see where they're going so they can see exactly if she, like far as the relationship is concerned, like she wanted him, she had a jealous streak, she wanted to prove her love to him, so she did everything he commanded, and she wanted to keep that lifestyle. Bring up to the defense exhibit. Objection, not in evidence. That's true. That's not in evidence. All right, Miss Ventura, read it just to yourself. Why did you send this message? To let him know I was going to dinner. What was going on when these messages were sent? I'm not sure. What was going on in your relationship then? It was early. We were loving. I offer it. Objection, being offered to the truth. Overruled. Please read. I wrote, I love you, smiley face. I'll fly anywhere for you. I love you, Cass. This is 2009 email. Objection, hearsay. It can't be hearsay if it's documented, but that's legal. That's legal on verbiage for you. Estelo asks more questions. From BlackBerry, what is BG? Baby girl. What did you write? You hungry, Pop Pop? And Mr. Combs wrote you, we are so in love, we don't do anything else. Wait, yeah. We are so in love, we don't do anything else. How long had you been seeing each other's? Like 2.5 years. Please read this, 1364, exhibit 1364, I guess. I haven't talked to you at all. You don't even try. You rush me off the phone. I'm really hurt. I don't need your money. I need some attention. Those are critical words right there. And I'm glad they slow cooking right now. Again, I'm not on anybody's side. I can't even see the chat right now. But hopefully y'all in here, please do me a favor. I know a lot of people is doing this stuff right now, academics and quite a few people. So, you know what I'm saying? But please make sure you like and share if you don't mind, goddammit. But they slow cooking this. I'm really hurt. I don't need your money. I need some attention. You wanted your special time with Mr. Combs, right? Yes. You testified that you told him, I love you so much. Make me a better woman. I definitely wrote those messages. You wrote, I can't wait until we have a baby on our own. You knew that he had 6 children at the time. Yes. Let me refresh the screen. Because I took a little time to let the to let it build up. You understand what I'm saying? So I took a little time to go live. Hold on, where I'm at. Little time. Okay, here we go. All right, so now these messages about freak off. When you say You know it doesn't matter to me. You mean weekend or weekday, either is fine. That's what it says. Mr. Combs says, maybe we can call Jules. Can you do it? Yes. So they are basically putting together that she is a willing participant. She said, it doesn't matter to me. You mean weekend or weekday, either is fine. That's what it says. So evidently she's actually asking for it to happen. So she's putting herself in those situations from the word go. That's what it says. Mr. Combs said, maybe we can call Jules. Can you do it? Yes. So she's a willing participant. Anyway, and see, they want to take a recess because, wow, Gustavo, this was an explicit message from you about the anticipated upcoming freak-offs. Objection, Judge, we need to take a recess. If you can't support this senator, and you know why he want to take a recess? You know why they want to take a goddamn recess? For the simple fact she is not ready for the cross-examination. And even if you prep her on the things that they're going to ask you, it still determines on how she answer it and how they question it. Because you could ask a question in a certain way that her lawyer didn't prepare for. It could be a curveball. It could be, asked in a different way. Like multiple questions and shit like that, right? When they ask you the same questions different ways, you know what I mean? But this is going to be crazy because, listen, they had over 2 hours of the prosecution asking her all of those questions, and rightfully so. I felt some way. I felt that, man, this is fucked up how Diddy did her. But this is where it all counts, because this will literally contest everything that she said, because you knew this is what you wanted. You participated in it. You initiated it. You set it up. You asked for it, and then all of the money. See, there's no money trail back to Puffy. There's no money trail, because I guess if he was thinking in that way, he was smart, because he was giving her all the money to pay for the hotels. He was giving her money to pay for the strippers. He gave her money to pay for the escorts, because everything is going to be in her name, maybe KK name, depending on like the hotel room they're going to be renting. So KK might do it, or probably James Cruz, or probably Puffy's assistant, Genevieve, whatever her fucking name is. So exactly, he gave her exactly what he wanted. That's exactly what he did. And everybody, please hit that like button if you haven't. Please share. And I need to share on my on Instagram. Let me refresh the screen real quick. Let me see if they came back real quick. Hold on. This where it all counts. Yeah, they still in recess, but don't forget, man, that everything that's going to happen, all of this determines if the racketeering is really sex trafficking, because he could do 20 plus years. He could actually do life for the sex trafficking. So he paid 9 lawyers. He got 9 lawyers on his team. You know goddamn well he's spending over 100, maybe 200 million for these celebrity lawyers or attorneys. So they're gonna do their job. And they, like they said in transcripts earlier, they was up since. Let me read what they said earlier, and everything that they what they exhibited yesterday. They got over I think it's like how much it said? They got a whole bunch of 400 exhibits. Here it is right here. The defense last night dumped 400 exhibits on us. This cannot continue. What the prosecutor is saying that continue throughout the course of the trial. Mrs. Gustavo, lawyer, Combs' lawyer, Anna Marie Gustavo, we have been working tirelessly in response to Mrs. Ventura's testimony. So everything, all the pictures, all the videos that they saw yesterday, they didn't have time. Well, the judge didn't give them time he rescheduled it to today for them to maybe, contest. But you know what? It's good that he basically called it, adjourned it for the day, so they could stay up tirelessly for until 3 a.m, so they could go through every question that prosecutor asked and the answers that she made, so they could contest it. I'm telling you, this one right here is going to lay everything out, everything that we need to know, because Cassie is a willing participant, and he did control her. He did do some things that he shouldn't have done to her, but she wanted it. She wanted it. There's no female. I'm gonna ask one of you females in here right now. Would you fuck over 100 dudes and the man that you love? Listen, the man that you love, you going to let him or convince you to fuck hundreds of guys with no condom, and you catch multiple, I don't want to say diseases, but infections, and catching sores and all that stuff. I mean, I'm not saying that she really enjoyed those things because it was painful, but you put yourself in that position and you was doing anything and everything for your man. So what that's going to do is make her a co-conspirator to the situation. And again, right now, in this case, there's nobody else that's on those tapes. There's nobody else that's being taken down on question for this RICO or this criminal enterprise that they say, which is no criminal enterprise. We know he built this shit off of is like legally off of talent. He built Bad Boy. You understand what I'm saying? So listen, there's no other charge that he will be charged with. It will only be the transporting, and I thought about this yesterday. When they was going to different towns, when they was going to the Hamptons, they was going to New York, they was going to Las Vegas, they was going to Turks and Caicos or LA, whatever. They didn't. That fucking fly still here. He didn't fly the escorts in. He was fucking with escorts in that town. He was fucking with escorts, whatever city that they landed in. He was getting escorts and strippers from that part of town. So he wasn't flying them in. You understand what I'm saying? Let me refresh my screen real quick. Let me see what the hell is going on. Yeah, she loved that shit. She loved it. She definitely loved it. Oh, they still in recess, goddammit. See? They trying to help the prosecution. What they doing right now, they got her in the bathroom right now or somewhere outside of one of those little chambers or some shit, a little office, and trying to coach her on what to say, because this determines everything. This cross-examination, this shit means everything. Let me see what else is going on. Let me see. Hold on. Shit. Everybody do me a favor, because I don't even know. It's not even showing how many likes. Please hit the like button if you haven't hit the like. All right, please hit the like button if you haven't hit the like. Hold on, I want to go to law and crime. I always mix it up with law and order. I want to, a perspective from a legal attorney. Here we go. That shit was loud as hell. From a legal standpoint, they haven't spoken yet. Nope. So they haven't spoken yet. Nope, not at all. Not at all. But just remember, she was she asked the stripper for a picture, right? Every time 2018 she met her trainer, well, her husband, she started dating him. She still went back to Diddy. After he raped her, she still went back, and they asked her, why did you have sex with him after he raped you? She said, I was with him for 10 years. Stockholm syndrome, whatever excuse or whatever you come up with, she still went back to him. She had numerous of occasions to leave him. She had plenty of chances to leave him. She always wanted to come back. So she can't just be a victim. She's a voluntary victim, if you will. She's a voluntary fucking victim. Y'all understand what I'm saying? And this is what I'm gonna do too. I'm gonna open the floor too. If anybody want to jump on before they let me see if anybody want to jump on real quick. If anybody want to jump on, I'm gonna stay on. I don't care how many people in here. It's definitely not sex trafficking. If anybody want to jump on, you can right now. It's definitely not no sex trafficking. Let me see something else that's going on. Give me a second right now. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Hey yo, I seen a post of Megan Thee Stallion. Let me tell you something. This bitch put up, hold on. Literally after the press conference yesterday, she put up a post promoting a hot girl summer shit. I'm about to show y'all in a minute. I don't know. Y'all probably seen it, but did I save it? No, I just cursed her ass out. I'm not even gonna lie. She probably blocked me because I told her to suck something. Let me refresh one more time. Let me see if they came back. Hold on, real quick. And I had to keep my light off because I'm not trying to raise my fucking light bill. Okay. All right. So let's go here. All right. All right. Don't be scared to jump on now. Don't be scared now. Don't be scared to jump on now. Now, when everybody's going at Puffy, nobody ain't going after this dude. Hold on. Let me cut my ear on, y'all. That's why I'm gonna have to change this shit. This shit is too thick. Sorry about that. Yeah, and this is a big fucking room, but it get hot. So it's hot outside. It's really hot outside. So now I got to waste energy and put this damn central air on, man. But anyway, everybody talking about Puff, but what about this dude right here? This is the man who groomed him. Why no? That's the thing that bothered me, man. I'm not trying to be on the racist stuff, but we have to acknowledge the elephant in the room. They always target our people. This is the man who groomed him. This is the dude that still was partying downstairs when he was murdering Whitney Houston in a goddamn hotel. What was that? The Beverly Hills Hotel? They got cameras in the elevator. They got cameras on the floors. They got cameras on the stairwell. They got cameras everywhere, but some fucking how there's no fucking footage. And there's a big fucking what was that? A Grammy party? Whatever party. I think it's a Grammy party. Yeah, a Grammy party or whatever. I think it's a Grammy party happening downstairs in the ballroom downstairs in the lobby. On the ground floor, I mean. You don't think he had pull? You be like, man, I want all them cameras. I do not want to be in. That's how you fucking talk. So at the end of the day, these are the powerful motherfuckers that been behind a whole bunch of shit. If people think Puffy is a monster, get a load of this dude. That's the dude. You understand what I'm saying? How to get in? Yes, yes, exactly. Is to get rid of the niggas first. Yes, the devil himself. This is the devil right here. And they will never mention him in this case. Cassie will never mention him in the documents. Nobody will mention this dude because you know why? He's powerful and he's a small hat. I'm pretty sure y'all know what a small hat is. He is a small hat. And they are well protected. Did I yeah, this is Cassie right here after her name.
Can't believe you did that. 50G. And then I bike stuff. Yeah. I threw my bike in the back. Can't believe it.
That's after her run for it was a domestic violence marathon. Now I will tell you, she do deserve that that 20 million. I give it that. She definitely deserved that 20 million. Definitely deserved that 20 million. Oh yeah, so a Jane Doe is talking about he got the the Tootsie Roll. He got the Tootsie Roll. Pause for the pauses, man. Hold on. Diddy, hold on. Let me just put in Diddy real quick. I'm gonna put in Diddy. I got Cassie. Let me put in Diddy. Some Jane Doe talking about she's suing him for some money and saying that he got the you know what I mean? Pause for the pauses, man. He had the little stuff or whatever. Pause, man. Saying his shit is like a Tootsie Roll. That's crazy. All these females coming out the woodwork. Yeah. This is the guy right here. He's gonna when he testified, that's gonna be crazy. And he said Rick Ross is gay. And come on now, like, and that's the thing. Niggas need to question Rick Ross too, because a lot of them dudes was around, man. A lot of Jay-Z, 50 Cent went at Jay-Z. You know what I'm saying? Just the two of us. What is this? Oh yeah.
Around the world. Now it started on a Tuesday. It somehow ended on the.
Oh, I can't play that beat. I can't do it. Let me go to Cassie, because this is it's a lot of old stuff. Okay. Cassie was not a sex slave to Diddy only. She was also a slave to Diddy's money and Diddy's fame. Most Americans would give everything to be a celebrity or a celebs or in a celeb circle. And she was no different. We live in a capitalistic society. That's why people love celebrities, because they are rich and famous. It's the only reason you even care about this case. Temptation. Money is not your God. Never allow money or people with money to prey on your lust for riches and fame, because sometimes the man who has it all has nothing, and the man that has nothing has it all. She was abused, and it's wrong. But yes, she could have left sooner, but she was probably scared of him. Also probably scared of going back to the life without all the fame and money that he was giving her. And that's the thing. That's why she's a victim as well, but she is also a participant, because she was willing to go back. Even when she ran into the arms of her trainer, she still went back after being raped. And this is a perfect example. She went back to a trainer that's not rich, not saying that he's broke or living below the poverty line or whatever, but I'm pretty sure that is a dramatic change from living in an apartment to a big ass mansion and going to big suites and different fucking hotels and can leave whenever you want. So she probably wanted to get away for a couple of days and shit like that, and then just went back. You know what I'm saying? And the white dude was just hanging on the string. But salute to him, because now, his work paid off. He got 20 million now. Let me see if they back on real quick. Hold on. Let me refresh my screen. Hold on, let me see. Nope, they ain't come back yet. See, they really trying to prep. When I tell you this morning, today, this shit is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be crazy because they are gonna slow cook her ass. They could prep her all she wants. What I think they probably gonna do is try to tell her to when they ask her something that's gonna equate to her initiating or participating, they're gonna try to make her not answer the question or deny it. That's what I think, and I hope that they subpoena her phone. Well, they did, because they reading her the messages. So whatever she may answer, the proof in the messages is going to debunk exactly what she's answering in real time. So that's why I'm glad they all got the evidence of what she said and how everything happened. She today is going to prove she is a willing participant as well as a victim. You know what I'm saying? So this is going to be crazy. Let me refresh one more time. One more time. Let me see something. Let me go. Okay, no, not yet. Okay, still. Okay. All right. What is that? All right. Because I ain't want to. Okay, boom. We still. Hold on. Let me do it one more time. Let me make sure. Because it be on different threads. So you gotta be very up on it because it can lose you a little bit. Okay. Now let me click on. Yeah. They didn't come back yet. Yeah, they had to take a quick recess because they know damn well when they come with them questions, it's over, man. Where I'm at. So again, she's used to this lifestyle. This is the lifestyle she wanted. This is the lifestyle she needed. And let's read what she said again. Hold on. Let me go back to what she said again. Right? He said, you kept coming back to him for 11 years. She said, I wouldn't say coming back. You would believe he loved you too, right? I did believe he loved me too. So when he cheated on you, it hurt, right? Not every time. Bringing up the defense exhibit. Objection, whatever. Victoria, read this to yourself. Why did you send this message? To let him know I was going to dinner. All right. What was going on when these messages were sent? I'm not sure. What was going on in your relationship then? It was early. We was loving. I offer it. Objection. This and the third. Please read. I love you with a smiley face. I'll fly anywhere for you. I love you. And at this point, when they was reading this, you know that the prosecution was like, this not going to look good. So what they did was just stop this shit early, very early, to make sure that she has to get coached. But once you under pressure, once you crack under pressure, what she's going to do, she's going to crack under pressure. I'm telling you, she's going to crack under pressure because, because this all was a money grab. Yes, it was psychological, but this all you went along for the ride, and you was a willing participant. Like you jumped in the car, you closed the door, you put the seatbelt on, it said ride. Like this was something that you wanted and went back to on multiple occasions. So you can't just make this dude to be a monster and all this stuff when you was a willing participant to fuck hundreds of guys. And the thing I respect about her is because she literally, women lie about their body count. If a female tell you they only fuck 10 dudes, you better add 20 more on top of that shit. Women is not going to just tell you she fucked 100 dudes unless she's an OnlyFans or a stripper or some shit like that. She literally said, I can't even count. It's been hundreds. That's a real one right there. She's a real one. Not like a lot of y'all. Y'all probably close to 90 bodies. Somebody in here. One of y'all is probably at 68. Y'all been doing this shit since 14. I ain't trying to be funny, but y'all know some of y'all some nasty motherfuckers in there. All right? Y'all probably just finished doing it. About to go sneak to do it. You know what I'm saying? But you did anything and everything to be in his grace and to be in those circles. And you know nobody else was going to fuck with you. Puffy had all the power in the industry. It wasn't going to be nobody else that was going to fuck with Cassie in the industry at all. Niggas wasn't going to fuck with Cassie because she was fucking with Puff. And Puff got reach. He's been powerful for a long fucking time. So a lot of people were scared of him. There's no way to sugarcoat it. The industry feared Puff, man. We just gonna say it for what it is. They were scared of the dude. Nobody was touching him. Nobody was touching him. And they had niggas from the Bronx. They had what's that nigga? What's his name? Murder or some shit like that. Then they got Junior Mafia niggas, and you know they was popping off too, nigga. You know what I'm saying? D-Rock them niggas ain't no soft niggas, man. See Gutter, yeah, shoot your ass in a minute. You know what I'm saying? But even though there wasn't fuck with him after Big died, but still, you know, he had a reputation. You know, let me read this. Is your lawsuit against? Oh yeah, this is about the what's the name about the 20 million. She settled for 20 million. Do you have another? Do you have any other lawsuits pending? Lawsuits against Sean? No, I don't. Do you have any other pending lawsuits against anyone else relating to your relationship? I do not. Without telling me about any discussions with your lawyers. Why are you testifying at this trial? I can't carry this anymore. I can't carry the shame, the guilt. I was guided to treat people like they were disposable. It's what's right is right and wrong is wrong. And I'm here to do the right thing. When you treated people like they were disposable, who are those people? Escorts, everybody, anybody. I mean, I could understand that, but not no goddamn escorts, because you was doing whatever they wanted you to, whatever they wanted you to do, and you was doing it. Let me see. I do not like this nigga. I don't like that dude. Diddy freak off pictures currently shown by the jury. Okay, so this is one of the pictures that was shown by the jury. And Leo DiCaprio, man, he was there's some stories about him too, man. Some weird stuff, man. Some weird stuff. And Pauly Shore, Robert De Niro, Al Pacino, when they stuck their finger in his G hole back there. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And it's some weird stuff in Hollywood, man. It's a lot of weird shit. That's a commercial. I can't play that. Sean Carter. Jay-Z has been sued. Let me see. That's days old. Yeah. Oh yeah, let's read it.
And then they wanted to
see if they came back.
They did JFK. Okay.
All right.
Why? Because they want the United States to fall. They've already been creating a state of chaos and confusion in the United States. They want the United States.
All right, they fall. Back.
Dharma was against their agenda, and one.
Right, they back right now.
The situation is.
All right, let's go back real quick. Let's go back. They just came back. All right, y'all. If y'all haven't shared, please share. I will gladly appreciate y'all, man. Please make sure y'all share, y'all. I will gladly appreciate you. Please hit the like button. Please share. I will gladly appreciate you, man. Thank you very much. And let me put this right here. I don't want to be all the way up on the screen. And let me zoom in, y'all, so y'all can see it. All right, let's go down here. All right. Yeah. They are back. Gustavo, you may proceed. Ms. Ventura, this is from Mr. Combs to you. You respond with extremely explicit message, right? Yes. This is 2 days after planning a freak off, right? Yes. I'm sorry. Indicating willing participant, and she's scheduling it. Can't wait. Excited for the next freak off. He said, I want to see. How did you reply? I can't wait either. And I just said that shit, right? You wrote, I feel like I want to fuck, right? I feel like I feel like I want to fuck. It's the way they worded, it could have been something else. But anyway, add more to that. I feel like I want to fuck, right? That's what it says. She said, that's what it says. Mr. Combs said, I'm so horny, I can't concentrate. What do you say? And what I like to do, because it takes a minute for he to put it back on the thread, like, you know, just to add on to the conversation and put more up there. So I like to wait a little while. You know what I mean? Okay, here we go. That I'll go to Dwayne Reed for candles and then set up the room. Oh, okay. She's saying that I'll go to Dwayne Reed for candles and then set up the room. And see, she wants to make the shit look pretty to be sucking on other niggas' dicks. And you understand what I'm saying? She's preparing the room with candles and scents and Glade. You know what I'm saying? And Lysol spray and all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Just to fuck and suck another nigga dick. Okay? Did you understand that that he was going to take another video of you? Objection. She all knew. Speculation. Judge says, Estavo, you can move on. You ask, any pills on you? Yes. So this girl is willing. This is what she wanted. She said Puffy introduced her to oral sex. She's a fucking lie. She was dealing with Ryan Leslie. He do look like a little, you know what I mean? He do look a little, but he, you know, cool dude or whatever. But you can't tell me he ain't actually suck his dick now. Come on now. I'm gonna try not to be too explicit today, but come on, you know you sucked dick before. And you did it well. You know what I mean? And you was willing to live a lifestyle. So you was willing to do anything for it. You want to suck fucking everything. And just like they asked her yesterday, the day before, how long did you do the freakos? How many times did y'all do freakos? She said, I'm gonna keep repeating it because all this makes sense. And don't forget that the defense is never gonna forget that. So they're gonna bring this up later on. But she said weekly, consistently, for years. That is a willing participant. Weekly, consistent for years. You wanted to do that. This dude done took planes and went out of town and did all this extra shit while you were still there. You had every opportunity. You could have called police and say, hey, I got Puff security at the door guarding me, but they won't let me leave. Can you please come and get me? I don't feel safe right now. I feel trapped. I feel kidnapped. This, that, and the third. You did none of those things. You ain't never tried to call police, and you had every chance to. Let me refresh the screen. Willing participant, and they're gonna slow cook this shit. They're gonna slow cook. They're gonna slow cook her. I can't wait till those questions come. Yeah, so they just waiting. I'm trying to find out if there's somebody else that's doing the same thing. That's that's putting out the transcripts online or whatever on Instagram or Twitter. I'm trying to find out. You know what I'm saying? But I'm trying to get an interview with him as well. But we'll see. I don't know. Hold on. Let's see if they back. And they're going to use all her words against her. All the words is going to be against her. What pills are you taking then? Opiate. Yo, this fucking fly, man. What pills were you taking then? Opiates. You deleted videos on your devices, right? Yes. What did you write? That I need to feel this. This is my husband, the only one who can see this side of me. So she already had a side of her already. So she probably was already doing this shit already. Let me tell you something. You would be surprised what females is doing. You'll be surprised that females is doing coke, man. I was so surprised. I was like, bitch, I could get a 20 for you right now. Come to the crib. Sniffing shit up my dick and all type things. Excuse my language. I can't see the chat. I ain't trying to be funny. I'm just giving you real shit. I'm an open book. Like literally an open book. I hate these spam calls. I am an open book. Literally. You can't embarrass me. I will embarrass myself before you can. That takes all the power away, bitch. You ain't got none. But you'll be surprised what bitches be doing. She was already doing pills. I need to feel this. This is my husband, the only one who will see this side of me. Yeah, bitch. You know, but let me refresh that goddamn screen. Some of you females in here do coke right now. Y'all probably taking opiates and morphine pills. I just found out. I'm like, damn, bitch, you look so good. Like, and your skin is just glossy and flawless and good. And you was doing morphine? Like, what? I never knew that shit. This is unbeknownst to me. But any goddamn way. Okay, so that's what I hate. We got to fucking wait. But you understand what I'm saying? They're gonna slow cook her ass. They're gonna slow cook her, and I can't wait for more names to be set in this fucking case, man. This motherfucker won't die. Excuse my language. You know what I'm saying? Mike, tell the truth about Mike telling the truth about so yeah, Mike, stop. It's not about this. It's not about the sex. It's the intent before and after. Was there a crime? And the DA is using Cassie testimony to tie in the rest of the victims. You think they care about baby oil? It's legal. Yeah, of course, motherfucker. Shit, I listen. I already know they trying to use her to tie it into these, you know, to a sex trafficking case and into all the other things that other people that is saying. Listen, this is just a case about a dude. Fuck, man, just a guy who had a sexual high crazy sex drive, and he was abusing this girl, and he was doing a whole bunch of shit. Everything that he's doing was, I don't want to say legal, but it goes in, it falls into the guidelines of, it's just a, you know, it's a relationship, and he was doing what they wanted to do. It was perfectly legal, besides getting drugs and all that extra shit, and you know, besides that. Spray some air fresh on the fly. I got one right here. It's just one. It's just one. Let's continue, man. Let's see. You bitch. Excuse me, y'all. See? All right. So what they probably doing, I don't know. They probably talking or something. I don't know. Or this nigga fingers got tired. I don't know. But let me refresh one more time, and then we'll go to something else to come back. Let me see. No, that's it. I mean, if anybody want to jump on too, I already put the link in there, so I'll put the link in there again. If anybody will jump on, that's up to y'all. I think the sentiment will be different if this was a daughter, niece, or sister. Yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, nobody wants their daughter or their mother or whatever. You know, you got to put yourself in other people's shoes. If that was my daughter or whatever, yeah, I would go. You know, I would have to put some you know, I might have to see him. You know what I'm saying? I would. You know, but at the end of the day, she's a victim, but she volunteered. She put herself in this position. She was not coerced the whole time. She had time to get away.
Yeah, what up? What up?
What's poppin'?
Hey, look, I put what I felt in the chat. I feel like, number one, I do feel like she was a willing participant to a certain degree. I do feel like that. Maybe at the beginning, she trying to prove that she belonged with this man. She want to be with this man. She loved this man. That's why she's doing whatever she got to do to try to be with that man. And we've seen regular chicks do the same thing over in relationships. It's nothing different. She's just a chick. But as far as it don't matter if he got her to do it, because he funding everything. She don't got no money. Everything that's being done is funded by that man. And I believe people will look at it like that. With her, like, she keeping it a buck about what she done did and who she done did it to and how many times she done did it. She keeping it a buck. You're right. A lot of women don't do that. But with him, that nigga's a nasty nigga, man. And like I told you before, just because you stay in something don't mean you ain't a victim. Daddy beat mama ass for 20 years and she still stayed. Do that not make her a victim of something? She loved that man. It could be psychological. We know it's damn near physical. We know it's physical because he putting the hands on him. Mm-hmm. So, you know, the way I look at that shit between men and women, because I'm a man that don't believe in hitting women at all. I feel like that's sucker shit. Most of the time we bigger than them. You know what I'm saying? I feel like if I gotta beat your ass, I don't need to be with you. I walk away. You know what I mean? It's easier said than done for some people, but I just don't believe. I grew up in that. I grew up seeing my dad whoop my mom ass. So when I hear shit like that, it kind of rubbed me the wrong way, because when a big nigga or a nigga just in general, we seen little niggas smack up on chicks. It don't matter. You still a man.
Right.
When it looks a certain kind of way. But like you said, I believe she was a willing participant to a point. But once you start whooping her ass and making her do shit, then it changes everything. If you fear for something, like they say, oh, she stayed for 10 years. We don't know. We only saw one video of him whooping her ass. We don't know what else she went through. She done had plastic surgery. She done had all kind of shit. So clearly, he was strong arming the broad. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
On some like some pimping hoe shit.
Yeah.
That's exactly what it is.
It really go ahead.
No, so I'm looking at him as the pimp and her as the hoe. And that's why I feel like they're gonna do what they need to do with him because they're gonna look at him in the same way. He just a rich pimp.
And that's it. And I said that last night. Well, this morning, I feel that's what they're gonna. If they're going to charge him with sex trafficking, they're gonna look at all of the times, especially in the testimony about him beating her ass. It doesn't really fit that he really didn't love her. He really didn't treat her like a girlfriend. He was just treating her as a whore and to satisfy his sexual pleasure and needs. And once they convince the jurors to feel that way, then he may get charged for sex trafficking because she was a willing participant, but she could have been coerced too. But I'll end by saying this: they need 12 jurors to agree, but the defense only need one. So the right questions can determine how this shit goes.
I'm gonna ask you this: if you in your eyes, do you think he loved her? Do you think he treated her like he loved her?
You know what I think it is? I think because I did this myself and I wound up fucking up. Some men will test a female to see how far that they will go. Some men would test a female to see how far that they'll go. I'm not going to really just dig in my personal business, but I did that. And when the girl was willing to do the thing that I wanted her to do to see, I'm like, damn, you know what I'm saying? Like, wow, I don't think I can make this, like, this is not wifey type. So he probably tested to see if she will go that far.
So you realize you had psychological control over her if you can get her to do that, right?
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. Like, but she's still a victim. I'm telling you, I'm telling you, she's still a victim. Stockholm syndrome does exist. Even broke niggas or people who's not rich, women go through the same thing when a man is not rich. You know, abuse and so forth, so on, and she still go back. So many shit. My ex-girl shot at me, and I went back to her in 2 weeks and fucked her. You know what I mean? She shot at me and pulled the gun on me 2 days prior. A big 357 to my chest.
That ain't funny though. That ain't funny at all.
To my chest, and I just pushed her and closed the door. And she shot my window. I thought it was a rock. She shot my fucking window. I fucked her 2 weeks later.
See, we got a weird outlook on what love is and what fucking relationships are supposed to be like, because a lot of times motherfuckers think when you getting your ass beat, that's him or her paying attention to me. He loves me. That's not that. Like, I'm gonna speak to all the guys that got daughters. All you guys that got daughters, if your daughter in that situation, how do you feel about that? If your mom in that situation, how do you feel about that? If your niece in that situation, how do you feel about that? Are you worried about trying to make sure she gets equal penalty for doing something that she wasn't in as long as he's been doing it?
Right. Understood.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that nigga, like, I'm not saying she's without no disciplinary action, because like you said, she was a willing participant at some point. She was. Right. But I do feel like it's a lot of manipulation that goes along in this. It's a lot of physical abuse that goes along with that. At any time a woman likes a man more than a man like a woman, she'll do anything for that motherfucker. It's happened to me. I'm pretty sure it's happened to you. It's happened to some of the guys in the chat. We know we know we don't have to go through that same motherfucking trial that maybe a nigga that she like a little bit got to go through. We can do whatever the fuck we want to do, and we still good.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I think the situation was. He doing whatever the fuck he want to do. The same with Young Miami. Remember when she was coming on there talking about we go together real bad, but this nigga having a baby with another bitch?
Yeah.
That mean, bitch, you got shit fucked up.
Yeah, she just wanted to be in the spotlight and she wanted to live that lifestyle. So sometimes you will sacrifice your morals, you will sacrifice your body just to get exactly where you need to be, to as you think you feel that you know to be happy and whatnot. You know what I mean? But
Yep.
it closes. So let me ask you this question. So in all reality, how this trial is going, you think he's going to get charged with sex trafficking? Because he's going to get tried. He's definitely going to get charged with the.
If they can prove he moving her from state to state, having her do that shit, his ass fried.
And here's the thing. It's already evidence that they go to every other state and they find escorts to fuck. We got Jews.
Well, that mean we answered our own question.
We got the Islander. We got the Punisher. We got the white guy. That's just 6 people right there that they already named. That's 6. And that's in LA, New York, and Miami. And Vegas. So that's 4 locations.
I know we hate to see our black men go down. Don't get me wrong. I love my black people, and I'm as black as pro-black as the next man. But nastiness is not excused when it comes to certain shit. Because, like I said, we can all feel how we want to feel. But I guarantee if that's your daughter, if that's your niece, if that's your sister, nigga, you not trying to hear that shit. You trying to put that nigga down. And you trying to put that nigga down because you know that nigga is wrong.
That's a fact.
But I'm gonna jump back in the chat because I'm at work right now, but I'm listening to you on YouTube right now. So you know what I'm saying? Stay up, my brother. I love you, bro. Everybody in the chat, what up? What up? Holla.
Motherfucking Brooklyn to Cali. All right, so here we go. So let me see. All right, I'm at pills is taking in opiates, deleted videos since then the 3rd. Okay, so why were you afraid that Combs was only seeing you for sex in this way? That was a concern. You still were not public in your relationship with him. Correct. Were freak offs important, integral to us? Who was at the 21st, your 21st birthday party in Vegas? Britney Spears, Dallas Austin. How did you get them there? They came for Sean. You are very beautiful and charming. Thank you. It's true. Oh, okay. Let me do. Estavo, that's a female, by the way. I think it's Amy Estavo. All right, now you flirting, bitch. What's going on? Who is Tommy Mottola? A well-known producer. You were an up-and-coming star. I guess you could say that. After you signed with Bad Boy, things were still platonic. Yes. You had a rough performance. Wait, hold on. Combs, you had a rough performance. It's almost like they skipping a little for some reason, right? 106 in Park, it didn't go well for me. How did he help you after that? We did a YouTube video. He said everybody makes mistakes. What was wrong? I couldn't hear myself. Also, she probably was off, out of sync or whatever. But let me ask y'all a question in the chat. Do y'all think that he's gonna get locked up for the sex trafficking? I mean, like I said, they could. They really could, for the simple fact that they went to every state, and every state that they went to, she paid or he made her pay for prostitutes. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. But you were dating Mr. Leslie, right? Oh, here we go. How much older than you was he? 10 years. So she's already fucking with niggas. She was, I think she was 22, 20 at the time. The nigga is 30. And you ain't suck dick? Come on, stop that. 10 years. Then you travel to Miami. Then you travel to Miami with Mr. Combs. The flyer of the event was just a cover to spend time with Mr. Combs, right? That's true. Yeah, so I mean, and this is at the beginning stages. So she was just, trying to get more close to him, spend more time so she could be number one. But she already know about Kim. She was just trying to be number one. Let me see. Okay. All right. So you had a tattoo of Mr. Ryan Leslie's initial on your body, right? Yes. How many tattoos did you have then? Objection, relevance, overruled. But let's keep it moving. 3, she said. The one on your arm, answer, no regrets. See, and I think he's the only one. I don't know his name, but the dude who's doing Inner City Press, I think he's the only one that's really typing everything. So he's gonna miss a couple of things, because when you look at the transcripts, that Megan, I forgot the last name, put up, which is not to the public. We can't get it. Somehow they get it, or they pay for it somehow, because I got the actual site where you can pull up all the documents. They ain't put it to the public yet. But when you read some of the stuff that she would put up, you can see that it was more to what we reading now. So what I'm reading now is more to it, and you can tell as the conversation goes that it's more in between the lines that's being said. So he's just trying to catch up, and it's cool. He's doing a great job. So we not complaining, because a lot of people was up on Inner City Press, man. So he's doing a great job, man. And I think he's the only one. Like, this guy is literally the only one who's doing this, like in real time, relating word for word what's going on. So he must have been a fucking stenographer for 30 plus years. I'm telling you, this must have been his job for real. So now I think what they're gonna do is this is the, like, far as her character, to depict the character as someone who likes older men. And I don't want them to make it seem like she's easily controlled, or easily to fall in love, because she got the tattoos and stuff like that. So I think it's going to build up to where, like how she's, dealing with him. And then when she met, you know what I think they're going to do? Her moving from man to man, because she was with Ryan Leslie first. And then once she met Puff, like, he just took her from him. So you were just easy. So you were just trying to move up in fame. You having a meeting with Puff. Like, I had Ryan Leslie, who was a great, phenomenal producer. He's dope. He's really talented. Dope producer, songwriter, everything. Ryan Leslie is fucking dope, son. I'm not even gonna hold you. He's dope. But she's sitting in the room with Puffy now. So she's looking at the bag. She's looking at what he has, how much money, and what she can get. She was easily smitten. She was easily taken, or I don't want to say easily taken. She was making sure she use her body to get what she want. It was a task. She was trying to move up in this, if you want to call it, economical ladder. She was looking for money. She was looking for fame. So she dropped Ryan Leslie at the drop of a hat. So you got his name tattooed and all that. Was that? See, this is what I'm saying. I think she just used her sexuality and got the tattoo, would fuck him and do all these things just to stay in the loop, stay in the entertainment, stay living a certain lifestyle, because in Connecticut she wasn't living all that good. So she had an agenda, just like these cheerleaders, these fucking women, these white girls and bitches that be going to the bars to make sure, with all the basketball players, the athletes and stuff like that, they go exactly where they at. So when they in the bar, they dressed up all nice, titties out and all this shit. They know exactly what they doing. They setting up thirst traps. So I think that's where they're gonna go. I mean, I hope they will go there in the most respectful way. But she literally dropped Ryan Leslie, just dropped him and just went with Diddy like immediately. So that just lets you know she already had a plan. You know what I'm saying? And love wasn't it. And I don't even think she really loved Puff. I think she loved the lifestyle. I don't think she loved Puff. She loved the lifestyle. But anyway, let me refresh, and I wanted to talk a little bit longer so more I could read. And hopefully y'all understood where I was trying to go, where I was trying to get to. Hopefully, you know. Okay. See, that's what I'm saying. All that talking and it just, you know. So it says, Mr. Combs taught you how to do oral sex, right? Good question, ma'am. He did. Look at this. Tell me when you're ready. Can you read it? You can read it. It's making me laugh. It's from 2007. You wrote, I feel protected. You are sweet. All right. I want to know where they're going with that. Let me look at the chat. Let me see what the hell y'all talking about. What up, though? What's up? Ryan Leslie can't compete with Puff in the 19 years. Them young bros looking at the bag. And that's what I'm saying. So she knew exactly what the fuck she was doing. She knew what she was doing. She knew exactly what she was doing. So, like I said, yes, she's a victim, but she knew exactly what they was doing. She knew exactly what she was doing. There's no other way. She knew exactly what she was doing, you know. But I just feel sorry that she's setting an example to these girls, man, that's coming up in this world right now. That like this is a come up, but see, sometimes it has a tragic ending. See, she went through some shit that could have killed her. She overdosed. She could have died. She could have died. She literally could have died trying to fit in or trying to show that you will do anything for this guy, someone that you love. You know what I'm saying? In a lifestyle that you want to live, you know. So she put herself through a lot of stuff, but it's showing these girls, especially getting the 20 million. You don't think females gonna put themselves in a situation to sue a motherfucker at the end and see if they can get 20 million? So I'm saying this world is fucking backwards, man. She said, you wrote, I see that Kerry is better fitting for you. I'm hurt that you think I'm malicious. You're very important to me. X, Cass. Victoria laughs. Cassie laughs or whatever. What were you trying to convey? It's like a journal entry. So she's showing these feelings for him. And so she got a journal. Did she release she wrote a book, but I don't think she didn't release it. Nah, everybody would have been talking about that shit. You know what I think she's gonna do? She's probably gonna drop that book in the next 20 years or the next 10 years, 15 years from now. She's gonna sell that book. I really think she's gonna sell that book. You know, but let me see. So, oh wow, they still not on. Hold on, let me see something. Nope, they not even talking yet. Let me see something real quick. Hold on 1 second. This is zoomed in. I gotta take this out. Hold on, is it doing it on this one? Yup, it sure is, but fuck it. Hold on. So Philip, I need to get that transcript. Because as you said that to me, to urinate on her. Yeah, the urination and everything. Yeah. I'm trying to find something. But what is this? Diddy has reported step down temporary from his chairman. Yeah. What happened? Yeah. See, that's all the stuff that we already know from yesterday. Hold on. So let me refresh the screen. Yeah, it's gonna get crazy, man. And I know they're gonna go to break around 12 o'clock. Let me see what else they got. No, same thing. So, but at the end of the day, she had hundreds of people. I don't know how many people's going to testify. We still don't even know if anybody's going to testify on the behalf of Diddy. We don't know. I really don't think anybody's going to testify for him. Do y'all think anybody's going to testify for him? I really don't think anybody's going to testify for him. If it really gets drastic, I think Diddy's going to have to get on a stand. But I don't think his temperament. I don't think he'll be fit to even represent himself. He got 9 lawyers. His ass bet not get up on that stand. He better not get up on that stand. But so many people's coming to testify. We got Jonathan Odie that's going to testify, and that's going to show that he was one of his sex slaves. And then if he testify, he's going to be bringing up rappers' name. He's going to bring up French Montana. He's going to bring up Rick Ross. He's going to bring up everything. Like, and that's going to get real spicy. Matter of fact, I'm going to play his video. Let me refresh to see if they say anything else real quick. And I would definitely, and here's the thing, I would like to hear from the females. I want to know your thoughts. I need some female energy. Where's the females at? All right, you discussed Carrie Morgan. Did you think Mr. Combs was attached? Excuse me. You discussed Carrie Morgan. Did you think Mr. Combs was attracted to her? There was a point in the very beginning. Did that complication carry on in your relationship? Not really. Carrie was just always with us. Let me look up who she is. I don't know. Morgan. If y'all know how she looks, I don't know how she looks. Hold on 1 second. That's her? Wait. Hold on. Carrie Morgan. Come on. All right, I'm about to go back. Hold on. I'm gonna show the picture. I don't know how she looked. I think that's a white girl, right? Who is Carrie? Okay. Yeah, that is her. Hold on. No, let's keep showing her face. Hold on. Let me wait for this to load up real quick. Did they scrub her face off the fucking internet or something? Hold on, family. Did you celebrate your birthday this? Okay, so Diddy trial. Okay, so hold on. Let me go. That's on Twitter? Diddy trial. Okay, there's somebody else that's doing the same thing. Hold on. 1 second, y'all. And plus, we got to give it a little bit of time because they're just going to put up one thing and then it's going to take a minute for them to, you know what I'm saying? It's going to take a little bit of time. So I just want to just delay it just a little bit. Okay. So this person, let me follow Diddy trial. Okay, they doing the same thing. Hold on for a second. Let me see if they have more. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. They probably taking it from in the city or whatever. But anyway, I'm trying to find a picture. Come on. Listen. Let me show you. I think this is her. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Come on, bitch. Like, damn. That looks. I don't know. I think this is her. But when I click on the picture, it's not letting me. It's like they taking her picture off. Let me just show y'all. Real quick. All right. Let me just show y'all real quick. Can y'all see? What the hell? There we go. But it's not showing her face. I clicked on the picture. Let me just show y'all who she is. This is the picture that I only got right here. And when I click on that, it's going to go to the page that I just got off of. So this is probably her. I don't know. Who the fuck is Carrie Morgan? Hold on. Man, Emilio Grams or whatever. I think they're gonna sue Cassie's father or whatever, because I think that's what he was talking about in the what's the name yesterday in the conference. Okay, so this is Carrie Morgan. Hold on. Oh. Okay, so that is Kerry Morgan. All right, I just wanted to put a face to it. So that's Kerry Morgan. Okay, she's okay. She's not bad, you know. But I'm pretty sure as soon as she start hitting 35, 39, you know what I mean? She ain't gonna be all that pretty no more, man. Cause they be aging they be aging bad, man. They age bad, and I don't mean no disrespect, but they age bad. All right, so they just came on. All right, so I'm gonna play the law and crime. They just came on as well too. I just want to hear a little bit what they got to say, but let's see if they are any more. Hold on. Okay. All right. Not really. Kerry was just always with us. I like to start asking about freak off. Sometimes you wore a wig and a mask. Yes. The general public did not know. Objection. Rephrase. No one knew until November 23rd. Excuse me, November 2023 in the public. Yes. Let's see what else, man. Because you know that it's a small circle, man. They be having those mansion parties, the same shit that Cat was talking about, masquerade, mask, and um secret passwords to go in. They come into the shit, you know, you gotta leave your phones. All these people having sex all over the place, drugs, and you know what I'm saying? No condoms. I'm pretty sure they had a big fucking orgy, man. I'm pretty sure they had a big orgy, and she was, you know, down with a lot of that shit. All of them, all of that shit is a small club, and they all comfortable around being around each other. You know what I'm saying? And when they in that small group, they don't really care about the outside world, but they love to keep their business private. But it's a small club, and a lot of them got money. Some of them kind of fell off a little bit being an actor or an athlete or whatever, but they still be in those circles because they don't feel like they like regular people. So in order to stay in that clique or that group of people, even if you're not big as you used to be, you partake in some sexual nasty activities to keep you along. Just like I'm gonna say allegedly, like they say Trey Songz. Trey Songz is Diddy's little bitch, and I'm surprised that Trey Songz is not even at court. Where the fuck is Stevie J? Stevie J not even there. That's his little bitch. You dig what I'm saying? So, man, it's just crazy. And y'all gotta forgive me. I am a little tired. Y'all know I just got off live a couple of hours ago. Anything else? No. So that's what I hate. That shit kind of take long. But let's go here real quick, man. Now I can't see. Cassie said it was rituals. Nah, no, I always went with a dude and I just watched. You said what? You said you've been to a few. You've been to a few. What? It's a wild world, but it do exist. Hold on, yo, Lola, you gotta get on, son. Can you get on the panel then? I would definitely like to hear what the fuck you gotta say right there. So the link is right there. You've been to a couple of parties, and what happened? To me, it sounds like a lifestyle party stuff. I'm sorry, I'm not buying what Cassie is selling of her own testimony. They both laid hands, very toxic, and she actually said that she slapped them. She put hands on them. Oh, you say you might come up, Josie. Josie lawyer, yo Josie, I ain't see you in a minute. Yeah, definitely jump on. And you a lawyer, right? So I would definitely like to hear what you got to say though. If you're a lawyer, definitely I would like to hear what you got to say, for sure. So let me I put the link in there. Hopefully you jump on. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He was raping bras and everything. That shit got dropped. Probably Puffy helped him out with it. So I don't even know. Let me see what these people talking about. Hold on 1 second. Let's see what they. Oh, he just did a fucking what's the name? A promotion. But yeah, man, I hope that this gets better because it seemed like they I I don't want to say they don't know what approach that they're going to make or what. I don't know. I don't know, but we can switch subjects right now. Let me see something. 50 don't really care about none of that Cassie shit. He just way Puff out the way. Yeah, absolutely. And see, yeah, listen, Jay and Jay is a snake. Jay is a snake. He did Puff dirty. The nigga, what is it? The Rock Nation's lawyer. The Rock Nation's lawyer was representing somebody that was going to sue Puff. I think that is suing Puff in a civil suit, and one that is suing or representing the Shakur's family, some shit like that. You know what I'm saying? To find out if Puffy has something to do with Pac's death. And now you see nobody's bringing that up. No one is even talking about that. So that's what I'm saying. The charges that he have, that everybody think he's going to get charged with, he's not. But I think, like, as much as I don't think that he's going to get charged with the sex trafficking, but I think that he can. But it all depends on how this shit turns out. Again, he still got a lot of money. He could have paid some of these people. And think about it. When they send out subpoenas for people to be a jury, lawyers get a chance to screen them, get a chance to vet them, ask them questions, and see if they are usable, you know what I mean, or suitable to to fit the narrative to whereas your client may have a chance because we picked this juror due to how we vet them. Now, could they have gave them some money? Is one of them in it? They only need one. They don't need a whole bunch. They just need one person. That's what I'm saying. It's going to be ups and downs during this trial. But if he knows he just have one in the bag, it don't even matter. It's going to be a hung jury. See, but the thing is, what if they try to try him again? But if they sue him, I forgot the legal terms. Is it sue without prejudice? So if it's dismissed without prejudice, that means you can never bring it up. That'll be double jeopardy. What's the terms? I think it's without prejudice or with prejudice. Whichever one, you know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I mean? But I think that he's spending his money very wisely. You said not really. They tried to blackball 50. Josie, you're a lawyer, right? You said? Don't be scared now. They tried to blackball 50 and he wasn't going for it. He said the music industry was a dirty pond and went. Yeah, and them all them. See, that's the thing. Them niggas are scared of 50. Jay-Z, all them niggas are scared of 50. Them niggas are scared of 50. Them niggas not fucking with 50. 50, listen, they know 50 is a goon, son. Them niggas will perform on stage. 50 will bum rush that shit to get on stage. Them niggas will do nothing, man. And plus, he's well protected. He got a lot of money. He moves different. That nigga moves different, son. For a nigga that don't give a fuck. Hold on, they back, right? Hold on. Okay, let's go back. They back. Let's go back. They back. I need my glasses, bro. And this arm is broke on that shit. See? Damn. So it says, fair to say his career was ruined after your lawsuit. Hold on, let me go up. I like to start asking about Frico. Sometimes you wore a wig and a mask. Yes, the general public did not know. Objection, rephrase. No one knew until November 2023 in the public. Yes. Fair to say his career was ruined after your lawsuit. I could understand that. Ooh, excuse me. Let's read these messages. Mr. Combe wrote, when are you on your period? No, now. Wait, Mr. Combs wrote, when are you on your period? No, now. Okay. What you be thinking about when you horny? Damn. Oh, well, that's a message. Excuse me. Because I'm like, damn, lawyer, you asked for that. But that's, I guess, a quotation of a message. What you be thinking about when you horny? Mrs. Victoria, if you don't want to read the answer, I can read them. Thank you. The O, what? The O has a lot of O's after them, right? The O's has a lot of O's. That O's, oh, I guess, right? The O's, the O's has a lot of O's in it, or O's after them, right? Whatever. Yes. After a freak off, you make love with Mr. Combs, right? So it just that's what I'm saying. They disgusting. Disgusting. I mean, I understand it, but they disgusting. After having sex with multiple men, having these freak offs, he don't even like two women. He like to watch a man penetrate her. What's that's weird, man. I'm not fast. It's never with another woman. They ain't never said it was another woman involved. All of these fucking strippers is men. Nigga, if that's something you want to watch, get the biggest TV in this suite. I mean 100-inch. And I'm gonna say pause for that one. Put a big TV all around. Put it on the ceiling. Put it on each fucking wall around the room. And put in a porno when a man is fucking elephant trunk beating the fucking pussy. And you got it right there in the flesh with two bitches. But no. He like to watch the crack of a man's ass digging his woman. That's not normal. That's some other shit. And let me find that other damn thing again. Hold on, man. God damn it. Because Jane Doe is saying that, I mean, maybe is it because he do have a Little Johnson? Pause, because Jane Doe said that. Let me read it. And I'm trying to take a little time so he could put the transcripts up, but he's doing it like one at a time, and then there's a gap into it. It's like a 5-minute gap. So I just want to give it a little time. Let me go to 50 Cent real quick. And Tiffany Red has not said anything yet, which is her friend. Hold on. He is stupid. Do anybody have that? Do anybody have the? I have to find that. Hold on. I want to do this real quick. Let me see if they have that document up. Hold on. I need to find that document myself. Do anybody know or have the document to that Jane Doe? Hold on 1 second, because I want to see if they put that up. So I'm gonna go to the site real quick and see if they have that up, because I don't know where they got it from. Which one? That's a sealed document. That's from 13. Oh shit. That's the wrong fucking month. Letter Jessica Combs. No. Damn, man. But anyway, let me just show this real quick. Again, I want to, try to waste a little time. So, hold on, man. Damn. But anyway, defendant Combs released plaintiff Jane Doe. Released plaintiff Jane Doe's neck, and then held her arm down while using his other hand to swiftly unbuckle his belt and pants before pulling out his erect bearskin penis, which appeared to be the length and girth of a large Tootsie Roll. That is insane. And this is my first time actually like reading it. Plaintiff Jane Doe recalls feeling relieved when she saw defendant Combs' penis, because she knew it wouldn't hurt as much when he raped her due to the lack of length and girth. She thought his penis was an itty bitty ditty. Did somebody make that up? I don't know. That's kind of I don't know. That's crazy, man. Yeah, that's a little. I can't play the song, but he definitely don't like these two. And these dudes is in bed with each other, man. Like, I don't want to say literally, but Jay-Z knows so much. He's been around so much, but the only thing about Jay-Z, he's a calculated dude. He's not dumb. He don't let temptation, you know what I'm saying, let it override his judgment to be stupid and just be, you know what I mean? Put himself out there and let his ego sway his judgment, because he's reckless. Puffy is reckless. Jay-Z is more calculated, but he has seen a lot. And he knows how Puffy is. He's been around Puff since 94. 94, he's been around this dude. Literally 94. He knows everything about Puff. So now when Puff get into this position, when that crazy ass girl, I think from Boston or whatever, said that Jay-Z raped her and all this crazy stuff, his lawyer came out and said that he's not even friends with Puff. So when things get rough, Jay-Z will drop you he just drop you a dime. You know what I mean? A drop of a hat, man. You know what I'm saying? Like a lot of these, see, they don't give a fuck about each other. They only care about money, man. And it's all about your brand too. So anything that can fuck up your brand, they're gonna keep their distance from it. You know what I'm saying? But Hove, he knows way too much. That's why he's staying way in the back. That's why he don't put nothing. He don't post. He don't do any of that shit on the internet, because all of that shit is digital footprints, digital receipts, everything. So what he's doing is calculated. He's being calculated. He's watching everybody slip up and he's learning from other people's mistakes. That's why he do not fuck with the internet. You rarely see him on there. Last time he was on there, he was on what you call it? About to say Rumble. The Clubhouse shit. When he was talking about something, I think DJ Khaled was on it. That was some years back, like 3 years ago. So he's moving right. But he knows a lot. He knows too much. He knows too much. He said, damn, he did all that shit and go out like this, shaking my head. This shit crazier than regular crazy. Yeah, man, it's crazy. What? Let me refresh my screen. Let me see if they came back up, man. Yeah, hold on one second, y'all. I hope y'all enjoying yourself. Y'all, some of y'all still here, so I appreciate it. You know what I mean? All right. Boom, 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 boom. Okay. All right, fuck it. Let's go back. I think I'm gonna get off camera too. Shit. Oh shit. I'm trying to lose that. All right. Here we go. Where we at? Okay. Your period. Mr. Combs is asking you when you're on it, right? Yep. He's asking in context of when to meet up and have sex. Looks like it. Sometimes you watch him with a female 2 or 3 times. Okay, now. Did you talk with Combs about the swingers lifestyle that no one talks about? Were you keeping freak off secret from your friends? Yes. His assistants help him with everything. You would remember if an assistant came in during one of those sessions with the escort, right? Not necessarily I was high. So you don't remember much. I had my privacy invaded a lot during that relationship. So a lot of them, they knew what was going on. Like KK. Y'all remember that the female, I forgot her name, it was a white girl. Her name was Ashley, if I'm not mistaken. The one that was saying that got one of the Puffy's engineers or somebody set her up, like she had a problem with him, and then whatever he came, he came to her house. It was KK. She came with a medical kit. She had a syringe that was sticking it in her vagina and stuff like that. I want to know what happened with that. You understand what I'm saying? I want to know what happened with that. Did she ran to the next door neighbor's house and all that shit? I'm pretty sure. I hope y'all remember that. That was crazy. I think I still have those documents. I might have to dig or find it, but Yeah, that's a lot, man. That's a lot. But I'm pretty sure that first of all, the point I was trying to make, I'm sorry, that KK was the one that actually inserted that syringe and some shit. I think it was Glassden or something. It was Corinne. Well, KK was the one that was doing it. So a lot of the security, the assistants, they all knew what was going on. They're the only one that had access to the room. They could come in and out anytime they want. So a lot of them already knew what was going on. So instead of Diddy being charged or whatever, a lot of them should go down as well. They all should be charged for soliciting and in concert and participating in this shit, because a lot of them exactly knew what was going on and they was getting paid to keep their mouth closed. And that's the thing, they was getting paid to not say anything. And they was paid to help cover up, to help set up, and all of those things. So a lot of them definitely need to be charged or held accountable some way. Okay. See, and that's the thing. This is gonna take too fucking long now. They probably about to go to lunch, to be honest. They probably gonna go to lunch. So when they go to lunch, I'm gonna get off and not just come back and shit. All right. But let's go. Let's go here. Let me see. That normal people don't normally tell everybody about their bedroom. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I heard he got a shrimp D. I hear that hot shit. He like to make his own penis flicks. Yeah, that's crazy. And I'm pretty sure a lot of y'all got some y'all got some videos too. Y'all be making your own shit too. You said so she chose to stay. They chose to mind their business in a relationship and they deserve to go to jail. But she's innocent. But she's I guess you're saying she's not innocent of anything. I actually spoke to, well, I didn't speak to her. She's still sending me stuff through the DMs, through the messenger and shit like that. She sent me something like a week ago showing me that she filed a complaint because she had until April 4th or April 9th to file that civil suit against Diddy. She showed me that she did, but I don't know if she, I don't know. Me and her don't chop it up like that, but yeah. So she was mad at me from after that live that we did the last time, but she was acting fucking crazy, man. That girl's something else, man. And I hope she's all right, man. You know what I'm saying? I hope her son is all right, man, because it's a lot going on with her, man. So I hope everything is safe with her. I hope her son is good. I really hope her son is good. This is from July 2012. You said to Mr. Combs, I'm horny and bored. This was after a freak off, right? There are a lot for texts here. Well, there are a lot for texts here because y'all see what I'm reading. But anyway, said to be 25 pages. Where will defense exhibits ostensibly whatever into evidence be available? I think they're gonna go into they're probably gonna go into a lunch break. That's what it seemed like. But I can't wait till they go into actual details and actual footage and actual videos and stuff like that, because I'm pretty sure that's exactly what they're gonna do. So everything that they show, we all gonna find out in graphic detail. So I just hope that they get to it. It's gonna be a slow cook. So probably today, this is like the first on day one when she first took the stand. It was dry, like, you know what I'm saying? And that's why people was thinking like, yo, the prosecution is just asking these weird ass, it's not weird questions, but it's like, damn, like get to the meat and potatoes of it. So I think this is what's happening now. So I can almost guarantee day 2 of cross-examination tomorrow, it's going to be way more, important, or more evidence that's going to come out, more, damaging questions or evidence and stuff like that. That's what I think, because it's not, I mean, the questions is just, they is layers. So they just making it, making those layers and they building up to something much greater. So I guess this is just, far as character, like a character and shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? like everybody to get a picture of who she was then, and yeah, and thanks to that fucking nature, man. But this is okay. You know, this is okay. This is not a good cross examination, and I think it's a reason why. So they just oh shit, hold on, sorry about that. Hold on. All right, let me delete that. Oh, they still not on yet either. Okay, well, goddamn. All right, so hold on 1 second. Okay, that's there. Let's go. Let me refresh the screen. If not, then we're just gonna go to something else and come back because I know this is gonna take for years to come back on, man. Hold on. And I really think they're about to go to break. That's what it seemed like. Okay, it says yeah, so they definitely. Oh, okay. Prosecution. I would ask that the witness be allowed to read the entire document. How many pages? 8. We don't have a copy for the witness. We will show it on the screen, but not to the public gallery. Not in the public gallery. Okay, so they're about to I guess show some things. So okay, so I guess they're not going to a break yet. All right, and I think this is going to be a long day because they have to. It's a lot of pictures that they showed yesterday, a lot of evidence they showed yesterday, and there was a lot of objections yesterday. So what they're gonna do is contest what they saw yesterday and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? To contest the images and footage and text messages that they showed yesterday from the prosecution. So now they putting their stuff together. So we'll just see how this shit turns out, man. I don't want to bore y'all or anything like that, but but I'll definitely go to something else in a minute. All right. Okay. So they're probably going to talk about probably the videos that she was in, probably whatever it may be, but it's definitely going to be something to where as she is not the victim. You know what I'm saying? So let's just see. Let me find something else real quick. Give me a second, y'all. Give me 1 second. Amelia Grams. Let me see what she said about the Tory Lanez thing. She said, take a deep breath, Amia. She said, what? I got 3 bitches looking back at me saying exactly, so I know. All right, so she must be at the trial as well. Okay, so I guess, yeah, so hold on. Let me go to her page real quick. So she must be. Okay, so Mia must be there. Is Mia going to testify today? Nah, I doubt it. Nah. But is they going to have more people that's going to testify though on the prosecution's behalf, man? So they got a long list of people. So it's going to be a lot. It's going to be a lot. I wanted to know if what's her name again? Adria English. I wanted to know if she was gonna testify, but I doubt it. I doubt if she testify. All right. Hold on 1 second, man. I'm actually trying to find some. Matter of fact, let me see what's up with what's her name real quick. Hold on, let me go home. Hold on 1 second, y'all. Let me see. Still nothing, right? Oh, Tisha, she on. All right. So let me. All right. Let me see what she's talking about. Salute to Tisha Tells, man. Hold on, I'm about to share the screen in a minute. All right. Let's see what she's talking about, because I think they are going to break right now. But let's see. Salute to her though.
She kept saying, I guess. Listen, they kept making her read text messages that no context, trying to lay down that they just traveled, right? Again, it didn't hit the way they thought it did. A 21-year-old child calling a 37-year-old man pop. Listen, again, to me, now here's what it gets, right? The checks at that point was super generic, right? Especially when you're dating someone that is rich and successful. I think everybody can establish that when you are first in a relationship and you're enamored and you want to lock it in, you say a lot of stuff. You might even agree to a lot of stuff that you really don't believe, if that makes any sense. Like you really don't. If not, you don't believe it, you're not going to follow through on it. It's like women, y'all know what I'm saying, and probably men too. It's like you are still with that person's representative and you're still trying to make them happy. Cassie, there was a power imbalance. She couldn't assert authority. I honestly think at that time, Diddy low-key was grooming her to use her body as the only leverage and chip that she had to get his attention and to be treated with respect. I also do want to say that it's like, okay, you're showing a bunch of messages from 2009, but what was going on in 2011, 2012? Cassie Spell said they're acting like Cassie knew what to say to appease Diddy and that she deserved all this. Absolutely not. Exactly. Woman to woman, you get it. Ty the Gemini twin said, me and my coworker Lauren are watching you from our office at work. What's up, Lauren? What's up, Ty the Gemini? Keep up the comments, keep the commentary coming, enjoying every moment of this. Thank you, Tisa. Y'all welcome. Santoshia Ibaka, thank you so much for becoming a member. Blessing me 3 times. Thank you. Sister Fatic said, pimping was easy for the diddler. He learned it from his mama. Clock that T. Thanks for the coverage, Tisa. Thank you, Sister Fatic. And Slowrilla said they're going to hide Diddy's ass like R. Kelly. Maybe. Thanks for the super chat. And Honeybee Virus, thank you so much for the super chat. Oh, also, Falzone Connie said, love watching you and love your shade. You're beautiful. Oh, thank you, Falzone. Also, Restive Life Hacks said, stay. Thank you so much. And Britt and Porter said, small token for your work. Oh, that is not a small token, but I really thank you. Also, really quick, Gwendolyn David, woo! Thank you for becoming a title MVP. And Maxwell Alukwu, thank you so much for the super chat. Right? So anyway, thank y'all so much, y'all. So where was I? Oh, so then, listen. Hey, how are you? How you doing today? Yeah. Yeah, I'm going live. Are you up in the? Sorry, guys, hold on 1 second. Are you up in the? Which room are you in?
Well, I'm not. I'm off today.
Oh, are you really? Okay. Well, I'll be here to harass you tomorrow. Yeah.
Well, maybe I'll see you in the morning.
Okay, I'll see you tomorrow. Okay, bye-bye. Enjoy your day off. Get some sleep. Yes. Go home and get some sleep. Okay. Oh yeah. Hold on, really quick, guys.
The one with my camera on.
Okay.
Don't put that camera on me, nigga.
Hold on, guys. What's your name?
I'm Steven.
Say hi, Steven.
Hi.
Okay.
And hi to Cece, because she's going to be watching this. She wanted me to get a selfie with you.
Hi, Cece.
Yeah.
You love her. Steven said he loves you. Or he's on his way to loving you.
Right.
Sorry.
Good enough. Let's do this as well.
Yeah, she is.
Okay.
Right,
Thank you, Steven. Cece, you better treat that man right.
Yeah, she's definitely fine though. She's a very nice. She's a beautiful girl though. I definitely give it to her. She's definitely easy on the eyes, as they say.
Okay, so 10
Okay.
minutes ago, but I'm almost done. Hold on. I got somebody taking notes for me too, so we're not gonna miss anything. Rest of Life Hacks, thank you for the super chat. Charger Girl, thank you for joining the family. Rest of Life Hacks and Charger Girl. Also, CC Dollars, thank you so much for the super chat. Heavenly.
Oh,
Okay. Wait, no, not Heavenly. Heavenly said he's cute. You better stay away from CC's van, Heavenly. CC don't play. You better lock that man down, CC. Jen, thank you so much for the super chat. I appreciate you. And Jen said, thank you so much for being there and giving us the scoop. Thank you so much, Jen. And Black Sheep 19 said, Tisa, get a coffee on me. Oh, thank you. You grinding out, Tia. I am. Okay, listen. So here's the thing. So anyway, then there was an interesting text where Cassie said that she saw Diddy's real personality, who was very sweet and attentive. I said, huh? Oh, crap, Cassie. What you mean his real personality? Satan don't got a real personality. Andrea and Boatman, thank you so much for the super chat. Now, listen, I will say one thing. I get what prosecution was trying to do, but in 2025, it was a woman defense attorney questioning Cassie. I said, Ike Turner did the same thing to Tina Turner. The same thing. And I remember watching a really sad interview where Tina Turner said that she would give up all her fame, her fortune, and everything to not experience the abuse and the mental abuse that Ike Turner brought on her and their children. So take that for what it is, you know. Latanya Hardy, thank you so much for the super chat. And Anthony Washington said, thank you for all you do. Thank y'all. So anyway, Cassie did the freak offs, but that's because she loves Sean. And how hard is it to think for someone to be a sex trafficking victim, for someone to be a prostitute, for someone to be a sex worker that has a boss? Why can't people understand there has to be some type of love? You got to love the person. You got to want to be with the person, you know? And it's weird that people are acting like she was in the corner, like chained up. It's like, there's a reason why they call it sex trafficking, because when the doors open, the mental chains are still there. Also, Leslie Neese said, my love, you're doing the Lord's work. Thank you so much. Oh, you're welcome. Oh, thank you, B. Said, tap the screen to like this live. Yeah, tap the screen if you want to like this live. So anyway, Cassie, they also say that Cassie wanted a baby. Oh, this is T. They said Cassie actually wanted a baby with Diddy, and she was jealous after the last one, they said, right? And they also said that Diddy multiple times would not allow her to carry his baby, even though she was allegedly pregnant sometimes, and Diddy did horrible things. So there was multiple times that he made her get rid of the whatever. Listen, so Cassie, text messages, turn your volume up, or if you're at work, turn closed captions on because your boss can't hear this. Vanessa said, you got these other YouTubers using your work in their broadcast. Well, anyway, Trisha H said, whoop, glad to see your face. What's up, Trisha? Thank you so much. And also, Vanessa, thank you so much. So listen, and thank you for the shout out. So anyway, she said, Cassie sent Diddy a message saying, I can't wait. No, Diddy said, I can't wait to watch. And Diddy said, I wanted to be uncontrollable. And Cassie was like, I'm ready for some big black D's. She said, I can't wait to have my legs cocked back behind my head. Shout out to Miss Pleasant, the pop show. Anyway, he said, I made a note. I wasn't thinking about her in this moment. I can't wait to have my legs cocked back behind my head to feel D, tease my P, raw. Then, again, the judge takes a 10-minute break. Mark's wife comes up to the defense thing and offers advice for questioning and coaching the whole team. Again, she is clearly the brains behind every good man. Competent man is a brilliant woman. Anyway,
I'm starting to think she's a real feminist, but in her defense, if you know, I understand, but I think she's a feminist in a way. I'm gonna be honest. But you see what she's reading right now, because like I said earlier, the people that's already in there, like her, Millie Grams, I think something Sylvia, she was on my show before. She's there. A couple of people's there. Long story short, what I'm saying is what we seeing in the transcripts or what inner city press is putting up. Like I said, is more that they missing, because I didn't read what she just said. I love I want my legs cocked open and put the dick inside my pee raw. So that's something that was never written. So it's a lot that we are missing. It really is. So I'm gonna just bring it back a little bit. It's a lot. That's why I want to listen, because there's more that wasn't put on Twitter. So
he said, I wanted to be uncontrollable. And Cassie was like, I'm ready for some big black D's. She said, I can't wait to have my legs cocked back behind my head. Shout out to Miss Pleasant, the pop show. Anyway, he said, I made a note. I wasn't thinking about her in this moment. I can't wait to have my legs cocked back behind my head to feel D, tease my P, raw. Then, again, the judge takes a 10-minute break. Mark's wife comes up to the defense thing and offers advice for questioning and coaching the whole team. Again, she is clearly the brains behind every good man. Competent man is a brilliant woman. Anyway, Brian at this point still stays by Diddy. The defense team seems to be excluding Westmoreland, or maybe she just wants to stay in the cut. Mark goes over and huddles with Diddy and Brian. So then there's a text messages where Cassie says, I can't wait either. And then it says, I'm thinking about licking. She sent him a message saying, I'm thinking about licking those D's from the B balls to the top and feeling it touch the back of my throat, right? Then she said, for the freak off, I'm nervous. She said, I'm super, super nervous. Now, here's an interesting thing I noticed. The timestamps are out of order. They're trying to make it seem like this was a pattern, but all of these messages all came in on the same day. So I was like, okay, like you're gonna have to do a little bit better. It's not hitting the way you think it is. It's still not. Nicole said, thanks for the fabulous reporting. Thank you for the super chat, right? She also said, listen, she sent a message on the same day saying, I'm gonna go to Dwayne Reed. I'm getting candles. She was gonna set up the room for the freak off. And I said, okay, but what is this proving? Because here's the thing. These messages were all from the same day, and they were all from a freak off. So it's like you might have been down with the ish and giggles in the beginning, but she said it turned into something of violence and slavery. And here's the thing. I do not think that Cassie realized she was getting some old Detroit pimp grooming on her. Like, this is straight up pimp 101, and she didn't even realize what was going on. All that mess Diddy was saying to her, it was just to get her where he wanted. Terry Thomas, thank you so much for the super chat. All right. Listen. So anyway.
But what about, and here's the thing, but what about what she want to do? She put herself in that predicament too. Yes, she's a victim, but she's just as guilty. All of that stuff that she talking about, she wanted to suck dick. And if Puffy's dick is, pause for the pause, if Puffy's dick is like a damn Tootsie Roll, that's this. Pause, man. That's just that. A Tootsie Roll, fam. Tootsie. I said Tootsie Roll. Tootsie Roll. She want a big, black, she wants some love muscle. She want a big one. You know what I'm saying? She wanted this shit. She craved it. And I think I fucks with her, but I think she's a feminist, bro. I don't know. Maybe it's just me because I don't really listen to her a lot, but she's good at what she do. But I'm getting that because I think she's not being objective. She's being one-sided. You know what I mean?
Like, Cassie then emailed, they made Cassie read this email. She said, I want to feel safe letting go. I like you. I want that. I need to feel safe. The only person that will have that will see my aggressive side of me will be my husband. Right. That my only man. I said that last time I thought it was a mistake. I felt dirty and grimy. I get nervous that I'm just the person who you get your fantasies off with and not anyone, right? And the defense was like, so you feel like you'd never be a full girlfriend? I said, did you read the message? I just said that it made me feel grimy, dirty. I feel like I'm your plaything. I feel like you're keeping me at a point that I don't understand. And they're just like, so you're mad you couldn't be his girlfriend? Are you like, again, I feel like there's going to be some hardcore people that just don't understand consent that's going to be doing this mess, Anyway, what's going on?
They still
Tracy K. Richardson, thank you so much for the super chat. What's going on? Hold on.
But it's a little
drama over there. People about to fight. Yes, I was that person in high school that was always looking. If I heard there was a fight, I was the first one to run out of class and go see what was going on because I had to tell everybody else what was happening. But anyway, also Justin Clark, thank you so much for the super chat. Again, that's what she said. So it's kind of like, again, to me in that message, it seemed like Cassie was wavering even back then in 2009. It seemed like she was waking up to what the true dynamic of their relationship was, right? Now they're trying to suggest that the freak offs were motivated because it was mutually beneficial. I look at it as Detroit pimp grooming, but also, how could she actually feel safe? She was right. Hey, how are you? Oh, you always look great, Chloe. Yeah, are you just showing up or leaving? Okay, I definitely will. Okay. So that was Chloe Millis from NBC. She looks absolutely gorgeous. She missed her. She looked really, really good. So also, where am I? Sorry. Oh, so they're trying to do this, but there was a hardcore power imbalance, right? Diddy had money and power and control over her career. He was also abusing her at this point, right? Cassie, all she had was her body, and even then, that wasn't enough to stop the beatings. They brought up the fact that Diddy bought Cassie, Dallas Austin, and Britney Spears to Cassie's 21st birthday party. And they're like, you had a successful album. You were modeling. You're beautiful and charming. And that's when Cassie, hey, what's up? How you doing? Thank you. And that's when Cassie was like, she literally said thank you, because we all giggle when they're like, Cassie's so beautiful and so charming. And she is. I see why every man around her fell in love, because yes, sir. Justin Clark, thank you so much for the super chat. I already thanked you, but let me thank you again. Also, I'm going to give a shout out to, hold on, y'all. I want to give a shout out to Tech Geek.
Look, at the end of the day, I see the chat. Trust me, like I said, I know she's a feminist, but you can't force me to change something, because I'm looking for, because like I said, the information, right, that what I'm reading off, the actual transcripts or what's going on right now, we are missing a lot of what's being said, as you can see, because a lot of y'all was still here as I was reading from the beginning to now, and you heard some things that was not being read. So that's what I'm looking for. So at the end of the day, I already made that determination yesterday, because that's when I really started like checking her out. But I've been heard of her, but yesterday I really looked at her live yesterday, and I already determined that she is one-sided. So trust me, I know I may act like I'm slow, but I'm not. So trust me, I get it, but you can't force me to take off the screen. But if you want to leave, that's fine. Come back. If not, we have a good fucking day.
Geek Dame, thank you so much for the super chat as well. So yeah, that's what
and it's always the saying. You know, it's not about the messenger sending you the message. Did you get the message? You know what I mean? So no matter who's the messenger, did you get the message? All right. So that's all it is. That's all it is. So I know what I'm doing, but I already figured I've been figuring her out. But she's good at what she's doing, and salute to her.
What's going on so far? There's lots of other stuff going on. Renee Blue said, to all the people defending him, if she liked it so much, why did she have to be high and out of her mind? Also, why did Diddy have to hunt her down? Listen, I realize, and I've said this before, that's a good point you bring up. I think at this point, there are people in this world that just feel fine being the part of the Bible that's a tyranny of evil men. You think that because here's the thing, and I realize it's something with like the way the world's set up now, the way we glorify sociopaths, the way we glorify people that don't give a F about anything but money, not just in books, films, TV, media. Also, Vita, thank you so much for the super chat. Let me just say this, and this is the way I always feel, and I feel like now things have got to a certain point that we're starting to wake up. Just because somebody will let you, what moral obligation do you have to stop? If I allow you to beat me up and treat me like a rag doll and leave me for dead on the side of the road, I get people saying you need to stand up and be responsible. Okay, yeah, maybe there's an argument to be made, but at what point do we look at the monster that did that and say, what the hell is wrong with you that you wanted to beat me up and leave me for dead on the side of the road? Where is your moral obligation to be your brother's keeper? Where is your moral obligation?
You know, yeah, I'll go back to, you know, I fucks with her though, but yeah, she's very one-sided. Yeah, and she's reporting in real time, but you know, like I said, she's very one-sided, and that's kind of unfair, you know. But you can't change a person. You're never going to find a perfect person. You're going to find a person that may have the looks, but not the mindset, or is not equally yoked, or not very objective and see things from both sides. Some people just narcissists. Some may have a sense of humor. Some may have not. So it's almost like the checking of the boxes. Everybody's not going to check that box. She's good at what she's doing, and she's giving information that is different from what we're reading. They did put more up there, but I really wanted to kill time so it could be enough to read. You know what I'm saying? You know, because it's only like 2. So all that time is still 2 like little sections to read, and that's it. And I'm gonna have to keep refreshing the screen. So it's, you know what I'm saying? It's a little, you know, but she is giving some information which is showing that she was a willing participant and she enjoyed it. She wanted that shit. I really want to listen to some more, but I don't know. I guess I look at it on my own time because she's I fucks with her, man, and I don't want to say the wrong thing because I did just use her footage, but she's very one-sided and not holding her accountable for the things. It's almost like she don't have a mind and she was just easily trained to do these things, and she didn't have any opportunity to leave, and if she did have an opportunity, if she didn't leave, it was Puff's fault. You know what I mean? He's the worst, absolutely, but come on, like, nah, that's, you know, that's a little bit unfair, and I peeped it yesterday for the first time. So I peeped it and I said it on my live yesterday. I peeped it. I definitely peeped it. It's, you know, that's just how God designed her. So, hey, but anyway, can y'all see that? Yep. And do me a favor, if y'all haven't, please do, because I don't know. Is it me? Because I'm trying to see, because usually it'd be more than this. I know I did rub people the wrong way a couple of lives ago when I said fuck you and all that shit, because motherfuckers don't be donating, but y'all always here. I don't know what it was, but it seemed like after that live, shit just went a little crazy. You know what I mean? I don't know, but you know, I don't know, but just do me a favor, just share. It ain't gonna kill you. Share it on your Facebook. You don't have to worry about anybody clicking on it. Just share the motherfucker. All right, that's what I'm asking, man. All right. And then I've been up since fucking what? Shit. I've been up since 11 o'clock last night. All night. And it got off live at 5 in the morning. Posted 5 and some change, and then came back live at 9 o'clock. So, you know what I mean? I'm a little bit you know, tired. But anyway, let me read it again, man. Hold on. Did I skip anything? All right. Hold on. Okay, I read that. I just want to make sure I read that, but let me just read it again. I would ask that the witness be allowed to read the entire document. How many pages? 8. We don't have a copy. We don't have a copy for the witness. We'll show it on the screen, but not in the public gallery. You said Mr. Combs often put you down, but he also sent you encouragement and called you a queen, right? Yes. Sidebar. What would trigger Mr. Combs incessant calls you. If I pronounce it wrong, y'all kiss my ass, okay? What would trigger Mr. Combs' incessant motherfucker calls to you? Anger, doubt about where I was, all right? Hopefully I don't see that word again, all right? If he suspected you of cheating, he will call you insistently. The word again. Come on now. I got to see what I need to know what that word means. Now that's gonna bother me. Because I like to learn new words without interruption or constantly. Why the fuck you just can't say that? Why you gotta put other words into it? So hold on. Pronunciation. Yeah, incessantly. I said it the first time, goddammit. It means without interruption, motherfucker. All right, I'm fuck that word, all right? If he suspected you of cheating, he called you incessantly. That was one of the reasons, because he thought objection. That's sustained. Do you believe Mr. Combs has good taste? I think he does. He's had an impact on fashion. People like his style. Sean John. I had the ill Sean John shit. Yeah, cost it a lot too. Did you consult with him on your look? Sometimes I got advice I didn't ask for. Let me refresh, man. I hope they hurry up and go to fucking what's the name? Recess or something. Because I'm gonna come back on, because I do have to. I gotta walk to the store. I gotta go to the store up the block too. Hold on. Okay. So He still ran his companies even while having all these freakos, right? He did. That's a dumbass question, man. Excuse me. What was he addicted to? Success. What substances? Opiates. Yes, he told me, and I saw it. Did Mr. Combs' mood depend on whether or not he was withdrawing from opiates? He was more irritable, I would say. What other drugs Mr. Combs addicted to? Objection. No foundation. I'll ask if I want the grounds. So this dude, he been high for a long. He been doing drugs for a long time, man. And telling him that withdrawal, people that come down off their high, that shit is no joke, man. That shit is no joke. It's irritable. You mad. You a snap. You don't want to speak. You know what I'm saying? Your heart can be racing. It's a whole bunch of stuff with withdrawals, man. That shit ain't no joke, man. So you know she been through a lot, man. They both been through a lot, man. I just feel like at the end of the day, man, she's I don't want to say it like that. I ain't gonna say it like that, but it's not gonna be today. It's probably gonna be tomorrow that the questions is gonna get better. This is to me these questionings. It's not. It has merit to it. You know what I mean? It has a base for it. It's like they building a foundation right now. So this is the foundation, and tomorrow that's when they're gonna start building the ground floor. You know what I'm saying? Then after that, you're gonna build the kitchen, and then the room, and the master bedroom, and then the bathroom. So they're gonna do this shit in sections or in layers. I get it. And then again, there's a lot of stuff that we are not hearing right now. We only getting what he's typing. I wish it was somebody else that would give the, you know what I'm saying, the full context of what's happening. And they are not putting it out to the public like the actual transcripts, because I got the site right here. Like I could pull up every fucking document from last year to right now. Like everything. Like literally everything, but not from this trial since it started. And I think it's only attorneys or people that's linked to attorneys that has these transcripts, and they're just not giving it to the public yet. Let me see what this document is about. Well, it's a letter. So that was from yesterday. Let me refresh the screen. Let me see if there's anything else. Because I really want to get that. What is this? Hold on. Yep. It's not parties and attorneys. Oh yeah. So all right. So Sean Combs is represented by Alexandra Shapiro, Anna Estavo, who's questioner now, Anthony Rico, Brian Steele, Jason Driscoll, Mark Anthony Agnafilo, Nicole Westmoreland, Tanai Garagos, and Xavier Donaldson. Shit. Pending count description: racketeering, conspiracy, sex trafficking, fraud or coercion, transporting for prostitution. That's a lot of counts. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 counts of transporting for prostitution. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 counts of racketeering. No, 1, 2, 3, 4 counts of racketeering, conspiracy, and 1, 2, 3, 4 of sex trafficking by force, fraud, or coercion. Yeah, he got a lot of charges, man. And plaintiff. Okay. Victim 1, who was her. Okay. All right. It just shows who's hold on, I'm sorry. I'm okay. All right. Okay. All right, I just wanted to check something out. Sorry about that. All right. Let's see if they refresh this. Let me refresh the screen or whatever. Oh man. Let's see. Lord have mercy. I hate doing this now. Oh, they go to another thread. All right. So rephrase. What was his drug of choice? Ecstasy or MDMA? Opiates daily when he was doing them. Opiates daily when he was doing them. You saw him withdraw? Yes. Will break. Jury leaves, witnesses. Damn, that was quick. All right, so hold on. Will break. Witness leaves. Judge, Mr. Estevo, well, Mrs. Estevo, where are we in your cross? We have a lot of exhibits. Let me confer over lunch. Non-responsive. Will you finish today or early tomorrow? To the end of tomorrow. That's what I'm saying. So tomorrow, that's when it's going to really peak. We might not be able to finish tomorrow. This is the most important witness. For months, the judge said, for months, we said this witness had to be off the stand by the end of the week. Our direct was a day and a half. Limit them to that. No, you gotta give the defense their chance. So the prosecution is trying to, try to hurry up and speed. You know what I'm saying? And they had her on there for 2 days. Damn near 3 days, if I'm not mistaken. 3 days. No, let the defense get their 3 days as well too. Let them cook. Let them do what they need to do. This shit got to be fair. So I think the judge is really trying to rush this. So, like he said, for months we said this witness had to be off the stand by the end of the week. Wow. So tomorrow is the end of the week. So, hey, we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, and he might not be able to finish tomorrow. Yeah, but let's see if they try to pull a fast one. You know what I mean? So tomorrow might be the last. The last time she testifies. I hope they gonna move it to Monday. You know what I'm saying? Give them a chance. And I guess it all depends on the what's gonna be said tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? And I think they're gonna try to, spice it up today because they have only until tomorrow. So we'll see. But anyway, you said what? I appreciate it, Dave. Appreciate you. The Cash App. Thank you very much. All right. If anything, I'll open the floor real quick. If anybody want to get on real quick before I get off, and I just come back during recess. If anybody want to jump on real quick, please do. That's on you. If not, that's fine. But I'm as much as I don't, let me see something else. As much as I want to hear her, let me just skip a little bit because I want to hear some more information because we got something, but we really didn't get that much. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go back to Tisha Tells right now. I'm gonna go back just to hear just a little bit more, just some extra details. That's all I'm doing. You got to eat the meat and spit out the bones.
You were a monster, and you have to be prepared for the fact that I will be out here in court on live saying you were an MF, a monster, and baby, you're gonna pay for it. S. Hill and Associates LLC, thank you so much for the super chat. And also RNS Records, thank you for the super chat. And also Stephanie Shalmengo said, Tisa, why hasn't the prosecution mentioned?
Mike, thank you for the donation, King. You already know, man. Appreciate you.
Thank you so much for the super chat. Said,
right,
tell me your man a few guns in the holster. These people that want to treat people like rag dolls, get involved in risky behavior. Make sure that
hold on, let me
red card penalty. Please keep the chat. Thank you. Let's also not forget the way. Say hi to everybody and make sure y'all wish Solomon a happy birthday. Let's see if I can get both of y'all in here. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. We got Josie, the lawyer. What's up, love? How you doing? You gotta unmute yourself. You're not you're muted. There you
Okay.
go.
Hey,
Hey,
how
what's
you
up,
doing?
love?
Yes. I'm a legal assistant and
Okay.
own my own company. And as you know, I went to some of the Diddy parties, but
Huh?
not to that extent. But um it 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 kind of bothers me that, you know, men are not holding this man accountable, saying like this 19-year-old, this 20
Hmm? You you breaking up? I don't hear anything.
you can't hear at all.
I can hear you now. You got to
Oh,
sit on top. You got to sit on your router. You got it.
okay. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Okay. So the thing is, a 19-year-old with a man that's old enough to be her father, it's like, why didn't we hear the same things about like Kim? Kim was able to, she had experience. She was older. She was able to.
Um, you off? Do you on your headset or something like that? I don't know. Kia, what's up? Beautiful. How you doing? Big old head. How you? Hey, Josie, I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, what the hell? What you got? You got a
I
Nokia
don't
phone? You got a
know
flip
why.
phone?
No. Stop it. Um, can you hear me now?
Yes,
Okay,
ma'am.
y'all. It puzzles me that majority of the black men are not holding this man accountable, knowing that what I'm saying. This was a 19-year-old. He was old enough to be her father, and there was abuse there because you don't have to beat someone to make them complicit if they want to do it.
She was dealing with Ryan Leslie,
I, she
and
was,
he was 10 years older than he was.
but Ryan Leslie wasn't beating her. So how how is beating her? How is beating her making her say she wanted? You don't have to beat someone to make them complicit if they're willing to do it.
Right. No. I totally no. I totally agree. I think he's a scumbag. I think he's a nasty motherfucker.
Because I'll
You know
agree
what I
to
mean?
some stuff in the beginning. I'll be like, oh, okay, yeah, yeah. I mean, we can try it, as a 19-year-old. You know what I'm saying? But at my age now, I'll be like, what? No, no, I'm not doing all that. No,
But
I can't do all of that. Why we have to do that? You know, and the weird stuff that he had her do. She said in the beginning of the trial, yes, I wanted to do some things to make him happy, but it got violent.
right.
It got to where I want to say that I said no, and I was beat for saying no.
Absolutely.
So, what in that statement that says I want it? I
Well, there
wanted
is,
to do all these things. I wanted to continue to do all these things after I said no.
well, but she did wanted to do that stuff. She liked it. I'm not gonna say she liked all of it, absolutely not. But just prime example in the transcripts from yesterday when they asked her why did you go back after he raped you, she said because we've been together for 10 years.
Yeah,
So
she went back
but
to
hold on,
him.
wait, hold on, sweetie. Like we gotta hold both parties accountable. We have to. Puff, in my eyes, Puff should be held responsible for the things that he did. I did when I did my live this morning. and when I was on TikTok, because I was really on my TikTok all day on it, but I felt sorry for her for the things that he did to her because she is a victim. However, I'm not just gonna be one-sided. Her ass is guilty just as much, and I think women need to hold her accountable for those things. Was it right for him to treat her like that and beat her into submission to do the freak offs? And I'll land my plane by saying this: the thing that I didn't like what he did to her is when she had an overdose. She she almost died from the GSB. She had an overdose, and Dave and Puff was there in the hotel in Vegas, and they freaked out. They put her in the shower, and she woke up. And right after she woke up from literally an overdose, from damn near dying, he made her, or they did a freak off literally right after that. So it's despicable, of course. But did she have time or any chance to leave?
But see, we're not looking at the big picture. You're saying, okay, she could leave, but this man is threatening to kill people, blowing up every time I do leave, blowing up, whoever I'm with, he's ruining their lives, so it's kind of hard. We've been doing this thing for 10 years and he don't want to let me go. He's holding my life in his hands, and there's nothing, you know what I'm saying? Somebody came in because nobody was around her that kept her safe.
That's true.
Nobody around her kept her safe except the man that she married that was inside of there that took her out of there. And you don't know what he said to her to make her come back there. To make her come back. Yes, I do love him. I want to go and see what, but she didn't go back to the sex game. She just went back to him. He might have said, okay, look, we're not going to do any of that stuff no more. It's just going to be me and you. You know what I'm saying? I'm going to make you priority. He could have said that to her. She's a young girl,
Can I ask you a question? She's a young girl, but she's old enough, 10 years. So she's like 32 too. So at the end of it's a lot of trauma, but I want to ask you this question. What is it?
10 years ago, how old was she?
If I don't know how old she is now. I don't know how old is she right now? Hold on.
She's like 34 or something like that.
Is Cassie?
I think she's 37.
Why is not saying it? What the fuck is that? It's a secret? Oh shit. I forgot to put how old. How old is Cassie? She's 38 years old. So 10 years ago she would have been 28. So she's still old enough. But my question, hold on.
You keep saying old enough, but you're not saying the mental things that she's been through. I know some 60-year-olds that are going through some things. I know some 40-year-olds that are going through some, trying to escape from, somebody who's holding, their life in their hand, and, they feel like they can't do anything. You gotta understand. You got
I get it. I get it.
A whole bunch of adults around her that's not keeping her safe. That's actually helping him abuse this woman.
And look. She left. She ran away and she never went back in 2018. She did leave.
Yeah.
But hold on. But she did.
Because he didn't change. Wait. He didn't change like he said he was.
But she left. And
he only wanted that there so she won't do this.
Wait, hold on. But she left, right? She got raped because at that time she said in the transcript she was dealing with who is my husband now. So she was already dealing with the trainer, and that's why he was like, send me my money back, because he the one that paid the trainer to train her, but she wound up running into his arms. So when she was home, I guess her and her boyfriend, before they became husband and wife, they probably didn't live in a same apartment. He came there, he raped her and all that shit, but she went back to fuck him again. So I have a question for you. Everything you said, I agree. But let me ask you this question. Is it if there's something wrong that she did, or if there's multiple things that she did wrong in your eyes, what did she do wrong?
You're saying you feel like what I think that she did wrong.
Mhm.
Well, you know what I think that her parents did wrong
Huh?
was not tell her you don't have to do this. You can get it out the mud. You don't have to get it. You don't know. You don't have to do it like this. But when parents are aiding you, that means you don't have no protection. You got the
Well,
parents saying,
she did have
okay,
a
you know
mother,
what I'm
but she
saying, just
wasn't.
do what you gotta do to, to get to where you gotta get. You know what I'm saying?
She
And the
had
parents
a
might
mother,
have
but
not
she didn't tell her mother anything. She was lying to her mother,
right,
especially with the abuse. So if she
right,
wanted that guidance, she would have spoken to her, but she never did, and she had choices to do those, but she haven't.
right. But do you want your mama to see you, you know what I'm saying, legs cocked back to your head, taking in BBCs?
Oh no, I will be cocking her legs and putting my thing in it.
No. I'm saying
But I get it. I
if
just
you
wanted to
was
make sure.
her, if you
Mhm.
was her, would you want your parents to see that? You know what I'm saying? Would you want the
No.
industry to see that? Because if somebody tell me I'm trying to
Oh,
do
I ain't see.
business deals with this
Hold on,
person,
Mike.
that person, and then you release my
Can I ask you a question? She
something that we did intimately that you wanted me to do.
but listen, this is why they asked her a question about was she dealing with Mr. Ryan Leslie. Hold on, I'm gonna have to unmute you, Mike, because I hear the background. So she was dealing with Ryan Leslie, right? So literally right after Ryan Leslie, she left him. They didn't have no issues. Well, I can't really say that. But at the end of the day, hold on. Let me get that out. They was together when they had that meeting. Literally, right after that, Diddy took her from him. She got tattoos, his initials on her, and everything. So you meaning to tell me she didn't make her own choice to just drop this dude like a bad habit, leave him, just drop him to go with Puff.
Do
Just drop
you
him.
know you know that
She
Ryan was threatened? He's strong. He was like he said that, and he even said that on I would think one of the band making of the bands or whatever. She was his now. He shut Ryan out. He didn't even let him eat no more. He shut him out and took Cassie. So he strong armed him. So and that's on the
Mike.
inside. That man was scared to talk for years, scared to open up his mouth, and he failed this girl as well because he
All
knew
right,
what kind of person Puffy was, and he failed her as well.
wait,
He pretty much sold her.
how
to
did she
Puffy.
get into that position? How she? So he just snatched up
He
and
took
said,
her
"You ain't
there.
going nowhere. You ain't going nowhere." And she was just, "Oh, you
No,
gonna
it
go with
wasn't
him?"
like, okay, he said, okay, let's go do a freak off today or whatever. No, he promised her, this is what we're going to be doing. We're going to be making music and we're going to be doing this. And she did. She did do that in the beginning. Like she
So,
said,
so
I'm
there's
doing
nothing.
everything to
I'm just
keep him
asking you. So
happy.
there's nothing that she did wrong. So she was just. I'm not blaming the victim, because I already said it. I said it earlier on my first live that I felt sorry for her, and he did abuse her. I agree with the abusing and manipulation. For those who was watching me earlier hours ago, they know
It's
I was
impossible
on
for
Puffy
you
ass,
to
but
it's
what,
impossible for you to do that when you keep want to blame her when she was a whole child. And this is not something that he did to just want to
I
Cassie.
don't
He did this to several people. You know what I'm saying? He
fight.
did it to several people in the industry. And all of them didn't have Cassie's color or whatever. And they were silenced. And they couldn't say the things that they wanted to say. They had their crafts taken from
But
them.
Cassie knew he was.
Held
But
he held that.
Cassie knew he was dealing with other women. It says in the transcripts. She said she was jealous. He was dealing with other women. Hold on now. She had every fucking opportunity to leave because she wasn't the only one. They just asked her today, did she walk in on him having sex with women? She said, well, that's what people walking in on them. But did she see him have sex with other women? She said yes. So she's seen him do it. Ma'am. What I'm saying is some type of accountability. And I think, I'm not saying you per se, and I'm not trying to generalize all women. I'm just saying, not even in one instances, women would take accountability. It always found an excuse. That's what it seemed like.
What do you want? Okay, you keep saying that she got manipulated.
Opportunity. So she looked at it, okay, well, he's fucking other women, but look, he has money. I don't want to go back to Connecticut and be living how I was living. So I'm going to put up with it. Those are grown-up choices that she's going to make.
Yeah, but then she said things got violent. You know what I'm saying?
Right, but
what's a willing threesome to something that you got abused because you want to say no? If you want to say no, you can't just. If I say no, I don't want to do this today.
Right.
You know, and I do it tomorrow. It's okay.
So,
you know what I'm saying?
So do you think she would have been doing that to a regular nigga with a regular 9 to 5? Think about that. Let that marinate.
Yeah, but what I'm
saying is money. Her own ambitious. Her own ambitions kicked it at some point. I'm just saying,
a dude with a regular 9 to 5 ain't got no money to be had all these expensive escorts, honey.
This is what I'm saying. So she weighed her scales. She looked at, she compared her lifestyle, her past life, and this new life that she has now. Would I put up with him dealing with other women and all that?
Why he didn't do what he said he gonna do?
But see, accountability. Accountability. I'm gonna let you speak, Mike. I'm gonna let you go, Mike. If you want to speak, go ahead, family. Unmute yourself. No accountability. I'm a mute. Go ahead, family. Huh? Oh, I think he fell out. But no, but real talk, Josie, like for real, I'm not saying that eventually it became controlling. It became messed up. Yes. But she kept coming back.
You know what I think that she did wrong?
What?
Not tell what was going on in the beginning. Not tell what was going on when it got too out of hand. I think that she should have, you know what I'm saying? Like, he should have most definitely told.
Let me hear what's the name has to say real quick.
623.
Yeah.
Do you think that we would be talking here and Diddy being in jail? Like,
no. No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. And I think really for me it's because when I first got into the music game, we talked about Tommy Mottola. It was Tommy and Puff. Those were my mentors. Mm-hmm. Puff was on the management side. Tommy signed me as an artist on the publishing side. Puff and Gwen Niles, they managed me. Oh. But I've always been in my own insulated. I didn't see any of this going on. I literally did not see any of it. So all I saw was someone who gave me an opportunity, somebody who put me in the room with all the biggest artists. My first placement ever was on Beyonce because of this connection. Britney Spears, doing Danity Kane, singles for Loon, singles for New Edition. But that's because I basically was in my little ivory tower making stuff, sending it, and literally, incredible connections and opportunities were being created from the music. So all I needed to do was be in the music. But even today, I mean, y'all can see from even me being in Harvard that young, I never acquired a taste for alcohol, for drugs, for partying.
I think it's the Vlad one. I don't really fuck with Vlad, but I'll click on that video.
He sounds to me like he wanted, like he is absolving himself of blame.
Residential zero-turn mowers from Hustler Turn.
Right.
With thick one.
Yo, what's up? It's your boy Ryan Leslie.
I really don't like.
At the time that she signed that first deal and you guys working together, was this a romantic relationship?
Well, it was a very personal relationship, and you know, it was she was close to everything that I loved. You know what I mean? So music is just something that I love, and she's clearly just, you know, when two people have that much personal interaction and time, they spend that much time together, it's inevitable that a strong personal bond is going to be formed, and the type of chemistry that we have musically and personally, the relationship that we had was inevitable.
So you guys had some sort of romantic relationship during that time.
He's going in, right?
I mean, you know, that's pretty much how how you answer the question.
Yeah,
you know, you're not denying the fact you had a romantic relationship.
I'll say, I love Cassie. I love her. You know what I mean? And you know, I fell in love with her. I fell in love with the music. I fell in love with her family, and everything that it took. You know, for two young people in New York City hustling together, it was inevitable that we be in love. You know what I'm saying?
Now, at what point sort of rift that happened to you? Because from what I understand, you don't talk to Cassie as much as you used to.
Right.
Is this true?
Yeah, that's 100% true.
So was there a situation where a rift happened, you know, between you two? Was it anything that you could pinpoint?
I mean, there's definitely a lot of factors, a lot of situations, a lot of nuances that I could pinpoint, but I don't feel comfortable talking about them publicly because they involve, you know, people and involve situations that, you know,
I haven't seen this
to this point really don't have anything to do with my professional career. You know what I mean? Well, they don't have anything to do with my current professional career. So I don't feel comfortable talking about them, and you know, I don't think any of the people involved would feel comfortable about me talking about it. You know, so I wouldn't do it unless I could make some phone calls and say, "Hey, I'm on Vlad TV right now. Do you have any problem with me airing some of this stuff out?" I'm sure they would probably respond and say, "You know what, homie, I would have a problem with you airing some of that stuff out." But yes, I do believe that there are some specific moments, specific.
He took it. Yes, because you know, I mean, that's not an old rumor, you know. But at the end of the day, if you're in love with somebody, how can you let somebody take you from somebody that you love, somebody that you know put a tattoo on yourself? So that this is what I'm saying. I'm talking about taking some kind of accountability. If this is somebody that you love and he loved her, as he stated, you would let somebody debo you and take you from your man, somebody that you love, and you just left them alone. So I'm just saying some kind of accountability has to be taken. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty much all I'm saying. So I don't know. What's your thoughts, Josie? And since you said,
you know what I'm saying, being around in the industry at that time, well, before Cassie, why Ryan is just as old as Diddy. They groomed 40. They absolutely did groom her. He took her from Ryan because he could. Because Ryan,
but Herb, so
with his legs,
look. If you love a man, can I take you away from the man? Can a man take you away? Can another man take you from the man that you love, even if you're trying to pursue your career?
I'm gonna answer honestly.
Yes, I would like for you to answer honestly.
Yes.
Yes. Why? Because of the opportunity. Come on. So why are you? This is what I'm saying. Of course. Thank you.
Especially,
Accountability.
no. Listen, let me finish my sentence. Especially if the man that took me there is weaker than me.
So you're saying
it's best if you just go ahead and go with Diddy, and you know, you don't think he got no?
Ain't that
He don't think
wrong?
he got
But
no
isn't that
payment for it.
wrong?
He didn't
Isn't
fight. He
that
didn't go
wrong?
to no news. He
Isn't
didn't
it
go to
wrong?
say, you know, he trying to take my artist. He
Is
didn't.
it
He didn't do
wrong?
any of that. He wanted those connections. He wanted those connections just like she did. He wanted those connections. So
That
he
was his
took that little
mentor.
girl
No.
there.
Don't talk fast. That was his mentor. So he was already around him. He was already signed. So it wasn't like he was trying to get to him. He was there.
Right. So why you take her there? You come
He's
up
trying
and
to
you don't
sign
let
her
nobody
as
take
an
your
artist
because you want to get to the point that he's at.
No, see, now you showing me exactly from your own point, from your own answer. If it was
talking
you,
about Ryan.
ma'am, hold on, let
he
me
wanted
finish.
to get to where he
Ma'am,
didn't care nothing about this little girl. He wanted to get to his point. He's talking about Beyonce and all of these other people. Why?
You just said if it was you, you would have done it. If the man that brung you there was weaker than you,
19 years old, what you think she looking at?
So that's what I'm talking about. That's called character. That means her character. That means she was just using them to get to somebody else. If you can drop somebody at the drop of a hat,
that when you are trying to get a deal with somebody, that's what you do. You use them. He used them. He used them to get what he needed.
Exactly.
He brought a victim there. He took a victim to a man that he already knew was a sexual deviant.
Let me ask you a question.
What did he think he was going to do to that little girl?
Because there's no winning with women. There's no fucking way you can win.
Yes.
Hold on, let me ask you. No, it ain't. Let me ask you this question. No. Let me ask you a question. Do you have any children?
What? Yes.
Respectfully.
You knew me, you know me, I'm the one who emailed you the pictures of me at all the Diddy parties with the celebrities.
Yes. I remember, but I'm going somewhere with it. When did you have your first child?
I had my first child at 16.
Cool, like my mother and like my grandmother. I get it. It's common. Was that person older than you, and did he manipulate you to have a baby?
He was absolutely older
than
me. He was older than me.
Yeah.
I was a little girl in heat.
It's accountability because you wanted it. That's accountability.
No. It's not that I wanted it. I wanted him, and his penis came with him.
See, this is what I'm saying.
That's a good answer, but that's still,
you know what I'm saying.
I would love to just talk on the phone. First of all, my ex-husband, God rest his soul. God rest his soul. He had no business being with me at 16 and him 22. He had no business being there.
Wait a minute. You said he had no business being with a 16-year-old and he's 22?
No.
Your fucking hot ass was there. You see, why women don't take accountability? What's wrong with y'all?
Hot ass was there. I was supposed to be there. I was at a football game. I was at a junior high football game. Why he's there? He's supposed to be just watching the game, not picking up little children.
This is a prime. It's not about. I swear to God, no. I mean this with all.
But I took my licks with my daddy and everything because
you know what? On mute because you probably had a little nip. So let me just mute you real quick. You know I got love for you, and she's beautiful, by the way. She's a grown lady. She looks very good.
Keep saying I
will like. I'll lick every fucking whatever. But I'm just saying, real talk. Why women? I never met you in person. I never been around you. This is like my second time speaking to you on my live. I don't know a lot of you women that say I know y'all personally. why women across the world, I'm not going to say all of y'all, but I'm saying 99.99 never take accountability. This been a saying for eons.
I did. I said
no,
in
you
heat.
didn't.
I said I was in heat. Yes, I was. I did. I said that first. I said I was, you know what I'm saying, a look girl in heat. So it's just like, but you know what I'm saying? It should have been me in heat with another 16-year-old. Not me, not me in heat. And then, you know what I'm saying, this grown man approached me. You know what I'm saying? I did. I went alone. You know what I'm saying? I did. And I was lucky. I was lucky because, you know what I'm saying, the man married me. But you know what I'm saying? He have to. You know what I'm saying? He have to. Because I went along willingly, but he had to take some responsibility in that because he shouldn't have been picking up no children at the football game. You know what I'm saying? Like he shouldn't have been doing that. You know, like I didn't even know he was 22 because he looked young. But I ain't say no because you know what I'm saying? I like the way he talked. I like the way he looked. You know what I'm saying? It was just like I was precious. You know what I'm saying? Like I had this man in my head my whole life. You know what I'm saying? He was my light-skinned boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
You know, so I did. You know, I held, hold myself accountable every day because I was saying, I wanted my daughters to be different to me. I don't want them to be just, you know what I'm saying, be leaving the football game, you know what I'm saying, with a grown man.
Right.
And I raised them right, and they didn't.
Yo, go ahead, continue talking real quick. I'm hearing something. I don't know what the fuck is going on. I'm sorry.
But accountability, you know what I'm saying? Like, I took that for not listening to my parents, but he got to take some responsibility too. Well, he had to take some responsibility. He dead as hell now, but you
say he dead now?
Yeah, but he had to take some responsibility.
You killed him?
No,
I
didn't kill him.
I hear that shit. Well, they not back in session yet, y'all. A heart attack. Wow, God bless this. God bless him, man. I hate that. I hate that word, heart attack.
Yeah, good. You know what I'm saying? He just turned out to be solid. You know what I'm saying? We were in a small town, and
damn,
it would have kind of looked really, really bad on him if he didn't, you know what I'm saying, wife me up.
Right. Well, and
we hid. So I knew better because I'm hiding.
Right.
You know, he's telling me, don't tell anybody. And, I didn't. And then we were found out.
Right.
So it's like, what can I do at this point? We done found out. And guess what? I'm pregnant.
What did your parents say?
Well, I hid for 7 months.
Oh, God damn.
Until it's like the 7th month, I just popped out like, bam. I was like, oh my God. Oh my God, I can't hide this no more. So what am I, you know what I'm saying? Like, I knew it was wrong. I knew it was wrong. I knew that this man, but I didn't want my baby daddy to go to jail. You know, I ain't want my daddy to shoot him. You know what I'm saying? So I think the baby kind of like saved his life a little bit.
Now that's a real man. Salute to your pappy for real, because I would have felt the same way. God damn it, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, because you know what I'm saying, and I still think till today that bothers him because he wanted something different from me, and even though I became, this extraordinary person, he still be really like kind of like side-eyeing me and shit,
Yeah, because your ass was hot, your ass was fast, and he like any other father would feel like that it's not like he failed you, but he thought he did all what he could. But this is the thing.
Well, let's get this fast thing straight, because fast and you know what I'm saying, be in love. Okay, come on, let's get this straight. Because when you be fast, like you be fast with a lot of dudes in school. You know what I'm saying? It's like you be fast. You know, I go with him this week, then next week you go with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? That's fast. But when you just like a girl that's like in love and she falling, you know what I'm saying? She only see that one person, you know, and she's gonna make sure she don't even know she being damaged. She's just gonna protect him.
I get it. I mean, listen,
you know, but fast girls, they don't protect you like that. You know what I'm saying? They don't do that. They move on to the next person because they fast. But love sick little girls, that's something a little bit more dangerous than fast. You know what I'm saying? Because love sick little girls, they're emotional. You know what I'm saying? And they can get you really locked up because they hurt and they so emotional. But fast girls, they move on, you know what I'm saying, to the next. They don't stay around like that.
Well,
I had a fast girlfriend and she ain't never get pregnant. I ain't understand that.
And I'm glad you said that, because for the simple fact, all of them don't get pregnant or have the baby. So, but there's neither here nor there. That's, you know what I mean? There's nothing bad about it. Shit happened. My mother had my brother at 16. My grandmother had my mother at 16. My mother had me at 29. So I get it. So, you know what I mean? I mean, shit happens. You know what I mean? I get it. That don't make you less than what it is. You just gave your ass up quick enough. That's it.
I absolutely did.
Hey, shit. You look. If you look good now, I know you look good then. You know what I mean? I would have waited till you're 18 to put my dick. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully, and I say that with all due respect, man. I do it for you right now. What's up, Mike? Before I get up out of here.
Yo, you can hear me?
Hell yeah, man. Strong.
Okay, good. I just want to say, grooming is real. You know what I mean? If you're a certain age does not mean maturity. It doesn't matter what the number is. I feel like Ryan Leslie is 8 years older than Cassie, and Puff is 9 years older than Ryan Leslie. So that's 17 years. So that 17 years is a lot of time for you to understand the ins and outs of what life is. For those who don't have any life experience, it's nothing. We see pretty privilege all the time. Is she a product of pretty privilege? Probably. She looks a certain way. She wanted to do music. She did a little bit of music, and she did some other things. We don't know what she did with Ryan Leslie. All we know is Ryan Leslie said that he loved her. They could have been laying down. They probably was.
She got a tattoo on him.
Yo, I got that. I got that. I got all of that. I got that. What I'm saying is, experience matters. So she can get a tattoo of whoever fuck she want to get a tattoo with. When you don't have no experience, you do dumb shit. We've all been at points in our lives where we've done dumb shit because of our age. You know what I'm saying? Like I've been fucking since I was 14. That's 30 years, bro. I done had pregnancy scare. I was doing dumb shit when I was young.
Oh, I bet you got
I had to learn. You know what I'm saying? I'm just saying, motherfuckers be having to learn. And you know, the chat is kind of harsh when it comes to, oh, she was this, she was that, or this young lady right here, oh, she was fast, she was that. Like, nobody is God, nobody can judge. You know what I'm saying? Different shit happen in different people's lives for different reasons. And either you grow, you crash, or you burn from that shit. And the situation with Puff and Cassie and Ryan Leslie, it just happened to be a fucked up situation because we not saying that she's not complicit in some of the shit because she wanted to do some of that shit to keep the nigga around. We got that. But when you start GHB, when you start using drugs and motherfucking physical attacks and mental attacks on motherfuckers that really want to stay in your graces, it's easy to manipulate a situation. That's all I'm saying. And that's it, man.
I totally agree.
Especially if you got my money.
As far as the drugs is concerned, it doesn't say that in none of the transcripts, unless it has not come up yet, that she was forced to do drugs. You know what I'm saying?
You don't have to be forced to do. I know motherfuckers that done got slip roofies. I don't know motherfuckers that done got all kind of shit and they don't be knowing what the fuck happened the next day.
Yeah.
The shit is real out here, you know what I'm saying? So I just want to like give motherfuckers some grace, man, because everybody can't be wrong about one motherfucker, and then one person have transgressions, and everything about them is null and void. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh no, fuck that. She should have known the XYZ.
Yep.
Yeah, that's not right. That's not right, bro. That's not right.
That's true.
You know what I'm saying? Like, this nigga got years on her. My mom is 12 years younger than my dad.
So
that's why I always say.
So that means it's your dad's fault.
This is what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. Daddy, when I say daddy beat mama for 20 years, I'm talking about my own personal experience.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So when I say that, because she stayed, does that not make her a victim?
Absolutely. In a way.
That's all I was ever saying in the first place. I saw the ass whoopings. I saw the tennis getting hit with tennis rackets and race car tracks and all. I saw that shit, and I saw my mom being afraid to do anything that would even suggest that she was going away from him because that motherfucker was a terror.
Piss him off or anything.
You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. And that's why I was saying what I was saying. We making it seem like, oh, it was just money. It's just money. It's just money. It's just money. It's easy to say it's just money, but motherfuckers can be afraid of motherfuckers, especially motherfuckers with money. They got pulled.
And he blew up her man truck.
And I'm not saying that she's not complicit. She is complicit. So if she does have to see some kind of time because of all this, I don't have nothing. I can't say nothing bad about that because she was setting it up. He was funding it, but she was setting it up. So she's complicit. To me, that's where the RICO comes into play.
And she was
but
sending text that she wanted to. She can't wait to put that big D inside her, down her throat, and she even initiated. She initiated some freak off. She wanted it. I can't wait.
But all of those texts were in the same day. I say stuff like that. I say stuff like that right now to
even if it's in the day or even it's right then and there because she did hundreds of it. So all right. So if she did one voluntarily, the rest from that point on, because she did a threesome within the first year. So we're talking like the 8 to 9 months within that 1 year span. They was already doing it. So that one initiating, she couldn't wait to do it. Right after that, she was forced the whole other times.
Okay, no, but can I say something real quick?
Yes,
Listen to this. If the law says I can say no at any point, then if she ran out of that hotel room, that means she was saying no. He shouldn't have drugged her back in there. He should have let her go on about her business. He should have let that child go on about her business instead of dragging her back into that hotel room and making her do what he wanted her to do. She said no. She tried to leave the building. She got drugged back in there because it wasn't complete. He wanted her to do these things. So why are we not saying let him be held accountable for the things that we don't know, all the things that he did to her? You know, you break my nose. You know what I'm saying? You break my eye. I might, you know what I'm saying? I might soldier up and be like, okay, whatever you need me to do, you know, but talking those texts, that's probably how he wanted her to be talking. She's trying to appease him. She's a little young girl trying to appease him because she thinks he likes to hear that kind of stuff. But she's saying like, okay, but it's done got out of hand now because you're making me do all kinds of stuff that's gross and that's disgusting, and I don't want to do it anymore. You know what I'm saying? I just want to be a regular couple with you. I just wanted to be me and you. No pun. No pun intended. You know, she just wanted to be her and him, not her, him, Kim. You know what I'm saying? That's why she said, okay, but you know what I'm saying? I don't feel like doing it today. Go get Kim to do it. Let Kim do it. You know what I'm saying? But Kim had been clocked out. Kim was tired. You know what I'm saying? She's an older woman. You know what I'm saying? She don't want to do all of that stuff. He took her and made her look just, just awful. Kim was so beautiful. In her last days, you see her on film, her face was all greasy and shiny, and she was all skinny and stuff like that. So we already know Puff is really hard on the body and having them work out and having them look a certain way. You know what I'm saying? When were they gonna get the chance to say, look, I don't want to do these things with you? When are you going to stop all of this activity? Are you going to be like this the rest of your life? You want to bring other people in the bed? You don't have a BBC. And I'm still trying to be with you. You know what I'm saying? But the safest thing, the safest thing that's going to get me out of there and not tell him that I'm trying to leave, exactly what she did. She let that white man get her up out of there. She got like, and then she felt guilty. Because I done went back before. And I'm like, you're not gonna do it no more. You're not gonna do it no more. What Kim
was talking about? Because I was reading they back in session, but not the jurors in the it's just the judge and the lawyers. The prosecutors is speaking right now, so that's what I was reading. But what Kim you was talking about, real quick?
What?
The Kim you was talking about. What Kim you was speaking on?
The Porter, when she said in the thing, let Kim do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, she wanted to be a couple with him. She was waiting for him to be a couple. We don't know what he told her. Pillow talk is something serious. Right.
But according to
manipulation is something serious.
No, and like I said, I totally agree. I agree. Everything that both of y'all said, I agree with, and I have no rebuttals. Only thing I can just say is, like, she knew what she was getting herself into at some point. According to Kim Porter's best friend, I forgot her name. She's on Twitter. I actually unfollow her because she speak wild about Black Americans. She's African. But that's Kim's best friend and Kamora Lee's friend. I don't know if they're best friends, but they're all friends. And she said that that Cassie was around Diddy when they was at Kim Porter's crib, but Diddy would go in there and harass her and try to kick her out of bed, and she will taunt her as well. So this is according to her friend. Not you, not him, not me. This is according to what her friend put out early last year. So it's not like she did not see what was going on, because she was around. She was around when at the tail end of him and Kim's relationship, but they still was. He still was jealous of Kim messing with people. Wow, he
would have been jealous of Cassie messing with other people, of course, too.
Yes,
because those were not his. He didn't look at them as equals. He looked at them as his property.
Yeah.
He didn't look at them as women. They were just his properties, his tool to do whatever. You know what I'm saying? I got them where I need them to be. I got a 19-year-old one and I got an older one. Now watch me work. I'm finna take her from Al B. I'm finna take her from Ryan. I'm finna do whatever I need to. That baby loves mama. She had a whole Chinese husband. Well, she still do. But how are they having children together? How her and Puffy having children together? You know what I'm saying? I'm finna take. I'm gonna do something even more devious. I'm gonna take Misa's son and I'm gonna make him my own son. I'm gonna take Al B. Sure's son and make him my own son. You know what I'm saying? So the manipulation runs deep.
Yeah, absolutely.
It's even with the kids, because me and my mama, I see you hit my mama. And you rich and all that stuff. I'm going to the news. I don't like him no more. He hit my mama.
The kids know everything that would happen. Those boys, those twins, they all know what Puffy really is about and how controlling he is. They all know.
Yeah, he probably was screaming in that house. They probably be quiet. They probably be so scared. You know what I'm saying? Because when mamas are getting abused or whatever, kids feel helpless. They feel helpless and they put stuff out of their heads to cope. You know what I'm saying? Mom, it's okay. Daddy didn't mean it. You know what I'm saying? Instead of saying, I'm finna hit daddy in the head with a frying pan. I need you to go in the room.
You must did that shit before.
You know what I'm
That's a
saying?
fact. Because I fought my dad before for hitting my mom.
Real simple. You know what I'm
my
saying?
dad didn't. Before my dad died, me and him didn't fuck with each other because I put hands on my dad.
Right, because you saw the vessel that gave you life. You know what I'm saying? With his assistant, but you saw him to something that he was supposed to love, like you love, and you saw him putting hands on her, hurting her. And you know what I'm saying? And when you got old enough to do something about it, you did.
And I'm gang affiliated, but back then I'm just a member. Now I'm not a banger no more. But my niggas used to ask me, "You want us to? What you want us to?"
You just wanted him to
exactly.
Stop.
What they used to ask me, "What you want me to do?" My own cousin, he my big homie. What you want us to do? I didn't want them to kill my dad. I just wanted them not to. I just wanted him not to be beating on my mom no more.
Right.
That's how it used to be.
When the devil is let in, you know what I'm saying? The household, it's hard to get the devil out. And Ryan, he used his words very, very carefully. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to say I was smashing her because he knew he was smashing her before she was 18 years old. So he wanted to set himself aside. He didn't want to be put into none of that stuff because he know for a fact that he carried that little girl to Puffy, and he know what kind of person that man was. And he knew what he would do. He didn't care. He just wanted to work with Beyonce. He wanted to work with all these different people that he mentioned. Why are you even mentioning these people when we're talking about how this man done abused this woman? You shouldn't be talking about your connections. You should be like, you know what I'm saying? I'm sorry that happened. I'm sorry I even took him. You know, I'm sorry that this whole thing is going on. I didn't see any of it because she had gone with Puffy at the time. And that's what you say. You know what I'm saying? But don't try to take yourself out of the whole situation when you know you was a big part of that.
Well, he's not gonna do that because public perception nowadays is a motherfucker. They'll go back and dig all his shit up, and he already ain't got shit now anyway because he blackballed.
Right.
Just imagine the internet on his ass now after they going back dig. Oh, well, you was fucking with her when she was 16. You was how old?
And that's why he used his words carefully.
There you go.
He was like, y'all ain't finna get me caught up with this because that man done already paid me.
Well, hold on real quick. There's only two things that they put up there. So it says let's turn to GX411. It's not in evidence yet. B blah, 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 blah. You wrote I love you FOs. I don't know what that means. When we both wanted, you felt it. Loving FOs were just words at that point. Mr. Combs wrote to you, I want to freak out right now. And you wrote that you wanted it too. LOL, me too. I text more than that. Okay. But you did text him, you did text that to him. Mr. Combs wrote to you, Jules is available if you are into it. Like, what the fuck, man? The whole thing is like you wanna fuck your girl after a man fucks her. Like that shit, I'm not understanding.
He wanna be the girl.
Yeah, but it's not saying that he was bending over. Pause for the pauses, man.
He want to be the girl. That's why she rubbing nut on this nigga chest and all kind of shit. He want to be the girl.
He can't come out. He Puffy. You know what I'm saying? He was hanging with Biggie. You know what I'm saying? He can't just come out and just be saying, this is what I like. You know what I'm saying? Because the public image of him, he's gonna be destroyed. He's gonna be destroyed. He's gonna be blackballed. He's gonna be like, you know what I'm saying?
Niggas already tried to say that shit one time. They said Pac and Puffy fell out because they was boyfriends.
Yeah. I wanted to indulge in that shit too because Pac said, "But you and I know what was going on." You know what I mean? Payback. So I don't know, but they did say that him and Pac probably had some. I won't say that it's true, but you just never No. But let me
Them
continue.
niggas was tugging muscles, nigga.
I think that the two powerful people that were over them, which was Diddy and Suge, I think they made them do unspeakable things. You know what I'm saying?
That's what
And
happens in the industry.
And that's what
Well,
happens in the industry. And I think that, you know what I'm saying, because Tupac was very knowledgeable, he was very aware, he was very woke, you know what I'm saying, because of his mom. But you know what I'm saying, he just went. It just seems
Suge
like
was a
he pulled
menace
a
though,
Kanye
man.
West move. You know what I'm saying? Like he
Right.
was so angry. He was
Suge,
angry, and he created,
We just
life changing music.
Suge was a menace, man. He do the same reason why niggas was mad at Drake, because Drake knocking down all y'all chicks is the same shit that got Puff and Suge, because Suge was fucking on Misa. Danny Boy was fucking on Mary J. Blige.
Yep.
We already know what Christian is Wolf's son, or not Christian. What's
Justin.
the other? Justin is Wolf's son. Like all they did was run a triangle, man. Everybody fucking on everybody,
right.
and then you know what I'm saying, and then you get to see why everybody look like everybody.
Right.
Yeah. Now hold on 1 second. You could have said yes or no, and you said love you. There was no yes or no. Mr. Combs wrote, "Do I have your permission to set up Freaky Fun?" You wrote ovulation. Oh, ovulation. Excuse me, ovulation. Shit. Yes. Here. What do you say? I asked which hotel. I must have called him in between. I don't want to assume anything. He said Montage. You said you can also go to Pleasure Chest. What will you get there? Sexual supplies. Yeah. So they was all they you know what I mean? So I'm trying to determine, is this all in one text or this is different times? So this can be in different times that this is what she wanted, because he's asking, is she saying that, you know what I mean? Or unless she's scared, if she say no, he's gonna beat her ass up. But you know, I don't know, man. It seems it don't seem coerced or anything. It seemed like that's something that's, you know, they was liking and it was enjoying at the time. But it did get out of hand. Oh shit!
They was enjoying it.
Hold on. What supplies, lubricants, outfits? He says, "Have fun, impress me." You say, "Okay." He says, "Can we kiss a lot?" What did you say? Yes. You wrote, "I left the iPad. I don't know whose iPad this meant." But I don't know whose iPad this meant. Okay. What's your thoughts on that?
I thought it was the other way around. I thought he was suggesting to her, not she suggesting to him.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? As far as the FO, we know that's a freak out or a freak off. Like I said, we not saying that she's not complicit in some of the stuff. We're not saying that. We don't know how many times over how much time this was. We know that at some point she was doing stuff to try to, like she said, appease him and keep him around. Because what's to stop him from fucking with her when she really want to be with him, as you can already see, and him going to the next chick? She was doing that because she really wanted to be with him. She wanted to be in a relationship with him, and he was like, "Nah, I ain't one of that. I'm Playboy. I'm me." You know what I'm saying?
And probably he couldn't really satisfy her too. So you know, she was getting the money from him and some dick, but the dudes that she was fucking had, you know, must have been bigger. You know what I mean? So she had, you know what I mean? So she you know, it's a 2 for 1.
She said she can't wait to be. She said BBC pause. She said BBC pause. What are we talking about right now? She said. They said he had a little tootsie roll, so they could have been talking to him.
So he's only tickling her pussy.
This nigga sitting in the corner watching this girl get piped down.
That's weird.
Or in another room, so when the escort nut, then she get the nut and rub it on Diddy's chest. That's crazy. Right?
Like Vicks rubs. He probably got a damn cup. He probably got a jar filled with different
crazy
specimens of semen in that shit.
That's
hold on. Take that. You know what I mean? Like fucking grease. That's some nasty shit, man.
That's crazy.
That's very crazy.
I'm gonna drop out. I'm still listening though. I'm gonna drop out though.
All right, my nigga.
Yeah, for sure.
You still here? Oh yeah, she dropped out too. Okay, I didn't even know nobody dropped out. But yeah, that's crazy, son. That's insane. So let me see how this go, man. Okay. That's insane, man. A nigga just standing there and just beating his fucking dick. And this is why they asked her, because I still have my notes. Because they asked her, right? They asked her, they said, what pain Sean put you through? She said, shame, to carry the things that were shameful for him. I took on a responsibility for that I never should have. He brought that concept to me. I was 22. It was expected of me. I felt terrible. So she took on the blame of the things that we know that he's doing. He's sitting in the corner beating his Tootsie Roll. Might as well just start calling it a Tootsie Roll now. All right? So Nipple Nut Diddy, NND, Nipple Nut Diddy, be in the corner playing with his Tootsie Roll while BB King over here, King Kong cock is giraffe trunking that pussy. You understand what I'm saying? And he's directing and telling what to do, when to nut. He's telling the nigga when to nut, don't nut yet. And then the stripper said he faked the orgasm. He faked the nut. And he went to see if there was some seeds up in there, like just some weird shit. So she took on the shame of Diddy's shame and his secret, what he liked to do. So she took on that responsibility and felt sorry for this dude, because that's embarrassing. Anybody else would be like, yo, that's, you know what I mean? So he was embarrassed. So for him to feel comfortable, he expected her or proposed her to do that so he could feel better for himself. You know what I mean? So it's like he's putting his blame on her. So the more you do this, the more I feel comfortable. You know what I mean? And that's why she knew all of his secrets. She knew the secrets. That's why he settled out in 24 hours. So when I read that I felt some kind of way, and I really felt bad for her, because this dude literally just used her for his sexual preferences. And you know what I mean? I heard a lot of stories in my life. I never heard no shit like this before in my lifetime. A guy that just want to sit there and beat your dick and literally watch another man beat your girl. I can't compute that. That's just something I can't compute. Now, at one point in time, family, I did try powder before. Yes, fuck you, your mama, and everybody. I haven't done it in years. I haven't done it when I mean years, I haven't done that in years. In years. I could say it. Let me tell you something though. There's no way. Because if I had that and I got girls with them, I'm going to destroy the pussy. I don't want no nigga. I don't want to sit there and beat my dick and watch another man fuck the pussy that I know my dick can make feel good. Get the fuck up out of here. Absolutely not. That's just crazy. I mean, sometimes it made me watch a lot of pornos and shit like that. Yeah, if I had no pussy, I would beat like 7 times. If I had that, I'd be coming like a motherfucker. But I'm glad I don't fuck around no more. It's been years. I'm just being honest. I don't care what you think. I really don't care. Because if I did care, I wouldn't say it. I don't care. It's been years. But I know some of you bitches and some of you motherfuckers do that shit. Y'all probably can't wait to do it now. So fuck you and kiss the pimples on my ass cheek. Not literally, too. I can't see the chat, and I'm scared to even look at it. So fuck all of you motherfuckers. All right? But and I said all that to say because he be doing the pink shit and he be all charged up and high and all that shit. Nigga, put your dick in the pussy. And the girl love you. She love you for the Tootsie Roll that you got. Let her suck your shit till you come all the time. Like, come on, you ain't no need to be. Get the fuck up out of here. I just can't fathom that shit. I don't understand it. Mr. Combs wrote, I'll be there right after my session. This was in June 2017. Do you remember arguments you were having at that time? Now, specifically, how would you say? Here you say the game starts at 10 p.m. No breaking character to 8 a.m. God damn. Wait, hold on. Let me put this in context again. Mr. Combs wrote, I'll be there right after my session. This was in June 2017. Do you remember arguments you were having at the time? Now, specifically, here you say the game starts. She's saying the game, the FO, starts at 10 p.m. No breaking character to 8 a.m. Who is saying that? Like, it's clubs where people go to see all that stuff. It is. How you know, Lola? You there? With your nasty ass? You say you've been around a lot of this stuff. You nasty, huh? That's crazy. But anyway, but that's her saying the game starts at 10, nigga. This freak off starts at 10, nigga. You better keep beating that Tootsie Roll to 8 a.m., nigga, while I get pounded by Big Tony. Like, come on, son. I'm sorry. Hold on. Well, yeah, it says this was a game a friend of mine told me, a way to rekindle your romance. Okay, I guess like see, I did a little too much theatrical shit, but I guess they wanted to role play. That's what it seemed like. A little bit of role playing. This was a game a friend of mine told me, a way to rekindle your romance. 2017. Oh yeah, so that's like 11 years later. Yep, because they met each other in 2006. By doing something different in the bedroom, it's a whole getting into character thing. Mr. Combs says, let's get some outfits and go to sex club. I ain't gonna lie. Somebody, wanted me to go to one of those swinger clubs. I was actually interested. I'm being honest, man. Interested in going, but never went, man. Like, ooh, yeah. But I told you about the damn, what's the name that I was trying to get the what you call it, the bondage thing, like with the swing, so the girl would be arms and like a wrist would be tied or whatever, and the legs, and she just be bending over and shit like that. I wanted to get that. She was down with it. The shit just cost too much at the time. Yeah, but all the extra nasty, the extra read all about the shit. I'm good. But I like a little I guess if you will. I never really did role play per se, but I would like to. Not no weird shit. Like I like a girl to like to dress up like a nurse or something, or dress up like real provocative, like a cat, have the cat tail or some shit like that. I had somebody do that and walk on all fours, crawl, but it's sexy, seductive. It's fun. It puts you in. It puts you like in a character mode. I've done that shit, and there's nothing wrong with it. It's actually cool. You know what I'm saying? Sit down, You have a crawl on all fours, crawl right to the dick, suck it, the center third. All that shit was popping. That was great. I don't even have that video no more. I need to look in my archives to see. But any motherfucking new. Mr. Combs wrote, surprise package coming from out of state. Why can't I reach you? What do you say? Let me read that again. Mr. Combs wrote, surprise package coming from out of state. Why can't I reach you? What do you say? I was getting my brows done. Did you come to know Mr. Combs was leaving to freak off to go see Kim Porter? Yes. So she is understanding that she knows that he still fuck her. So it's like, I understand what you're doing. I still want to be a part of it. I am making this conscious choice. Cassandra Ventura, is taking this conscious step, this conscious leap, and this initiative, and being conscious of being a close to 20-something-year-old lady, grown enough to think for herself, and say, you know what, I'm going to still be here while he's flying out of state all the time in the world to leave and get away if there was certain things going on, so he could go have a swingers party with Kim Porter and God knows who. Were you aware? Did you come to know Mr. Combs was leaving to freak off to go see Kim Porter? Yes. So, you know what I mean? And we all heard about Kim Porter doing those swingers parties. You know what I mean? God bless her soul. She was so beautiful, man. That was a beautiful lady. And I remember following her. I remember some of her last posts. She took a trip to Africa. I forgot what part of Africa, and she got real slim. And people was talking about it. I'm literally looking at it right now as I'm speaking because I remember watching it. Because she was real slim, but she was still beautiful as hell, like skin good. But you could tell she was like she thin, like she got a little more thinner than she were, but she was still like in good spirits. Like she was like her health, like she looked healthy and stuff like that. And then it was like almost like a week or so later, she was gone. Because I literally remember, because I was following her on Instagram. Literally, yeah. I can't see the chat, but yeah, man. Okay. How did you find out about Gina? How did you feel? Did it upset you? Yes. It prompted arguments. It prompted arguments? It did. And he thought you were not faithful. What were his reactions? It was scary. Let me repeat that again. And he thought you were not faithful. What were his reactions? It was scary. See, she knew, well, she experienced him being angry. But in the same token, she knew that he was dealing with other women, and then Gina come into play. Now, we don't know the chronological timeline, meaning when he's speaking about Gina, what year that was. Because I forgot Gina's story. I forgot what year he met her. So if she knew that Gina was around, so this had to be around 2017. I'm going to give it 2016, 2017, because she left in 2018. So we don't know the timeline now. They probably bouncing all around. But this timeline could be 2017. I'm going to say 2016. I forgot Gina's interview with Tasha K. To be honest, I didn't watch it. I just seen clips online. So I didn't watch it in full. So, but I just seen little excerpts here and there. So that's been quite some time. So in the midst of that, you still was around. I'm not victim blaming. None of that. I'm not doing that. But at the same time, you still see him messing. He's bringing other girls into the fold. He beat her ass too, and she was pregnant, stomped on her stomach, and all this crazy shit. I believe he was very abusive to Cassie. I believe it. I totally do, and I don't want to say that she wasn't scared and pressured into staying, because I would be stupid if I say that she wasn't scared or wasn't pressured. I wouldn't say that. Of course she was, but she had every chance to get away, man. She had several opportunities to get away. Okay. Mr. Combs wrote to you, let's do something different in NYC this weekend. And see, this is the thing about this. They bouncing the fuck around with the question, so it's not chronological. It's just, you know what I mean? It's all over the place. And mind you, what we reading, he is the only one. Some people is copying what he's doing right now too. Or maybe it's somebody that's inside the courtroom. But if I look at Diddy trial on what's the name? There are literally, because I'm refreshing the screen right now. Hold on 1 second. Let me see if they're writing something different about Diddy's trial. I like that picture too. That's a good picture. Hold on. Right. It's pretty much the same thing. Yep. So it's the same thing. So he's probably copying and pasting from that's what it looks like. Yeah, that's what it looks like. So I'm saying is that what we are reading, there's more that he's not typing. That's, you know what I mean? Because it's fluent conversation. So he's just picking up on whatever that he's picking up on, but there's more to the conversation that we are not getting. Mr. Combs wrote to you, let's do something different in NYC this weekend. For your information, Dave hit me. What does why are you going to ask that question? What does hit mean? Well, I guess for the people who's listening, reach out. And Daniel contacted you. Daniel is the black stripper that peed in the mouth. His name is Daniel Phillip. And Daniel contacted you. Did this mean you might have a freak off? Might. Damn, that's all. I mean, I you know what I mean? Like, damn, who don't like the fuck? But shit. Like, they had shit, man. They Palm Palette. Remember the Palm Palettes? Or the phone book? I know their phone book was packed, man. If this is like back in the days, nigga, it's just too many people, man. You know? And then, you know, I mean, I don't like condoms, but I use it when it's definitely necessary, especially if I'm meeting you for the first time. But he makes her, I guess I'll just say that or whatever, or she agrees or whatever, but she have sex raw with all the people, with all the men, man. That's very disgusting, man. He tells you better put me on VIP vibrate alarm or something. He's frustrated. You don't wait, hold on. All right. He tells you better put me on VIP vibrate alarm or something. He's frustrated you don't answer his text fast enough, right? She said, right. You tell him to come to NYC, understanding there could be a freak out. Maybe. You tell him to come to NY. Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying right there. Some of them is flying in to where they are. So he's talking about Dave and or Daniel to fly in. So he's going to be, there's no ifs, ands, no or buts. He's going to get charged for transporting for prostitution. That's already stamped. He's getting charged with that. That's 10 years right there. But again, if it's a lesser charge, it's 5. But it's no way he can't beat that. He can't beat that charge. There's no way he can beat that charge. He's going to be convicted for that. Now, if they able to make it to the point where that he could get charged for the sex trafficking, then he's done. He's done. But the abuse and everything, her testimony, I mean, it can really lean towards sex trafficking. Absolutely. But through the text, it shows that she does love him. And she actually said it during her first interrogation. When she first took the stand. Yes, she loved him. They were in a relationship. She didn't say, well, I thought that then, but now I just knew he was using me all along. She didn't say any of those things to make it seem like they wasn't just together. She was just his slave or his prostitute. So she had every opportunity to say that, and she hasn't said it yet. So she agreed that they weren't in this relationship. So everything was mutual. Everything was agreed. Well, not always agreed. There was some force. You know what I mean? There was some coercion in this. But at the same time, you know, you were aware of what was going on and you signed up for some shit that you couldn't handle, and it came back to bite you in your ass. That's what she signed up for. You also saw the Book of Mormon. She laughed. Yes. Mask pleasure. Is that a sex club? I would assume. He asked, are you ready for tonight? What do you say? Yes, I just have to get some things. Now, whatever year that is, she's not around. He's somewhere else. And he's asking, are you ready for the night? What do you say? He just asked, well, oh, no, that's not, that's Estavo, however you want to pronounce the name. It's saying, what did you say? But anyway, still, you know, is this coercion? That's basically what I'm trying to say. Is that coercion? Is that coercion? Everybody, what you reading now, what do you think? You know? Are you going to tell me those two have not contracted any disease? They definitely had to. What's up, NYC chick? What up? NYC Thick. Is that the one from Queens? I don't think that's the one I know. If that's you. But salute to you. Anyhow. Is Cassie writing a book? Because I'm damn sure want to read it. She already wrote a book. The book is already done. She just ain't publish it. You know what I'm saying? It's not like she signed an NDA. Maybe she signed something to her ass she can't put the book out for the next 20 fucking years. Who knows? Because she did settle for $20 million. So did it come with some attachments? Did it come with some rules and regulations and shit? You know what I mean? Some restrictions? Who knows? But she's testifying, so it can't be no NDA. So I don't know, but she already have a book. And Puffy already got the copy of it too. So he knew once he read that shit, he knew if that shit got out, nigga, let me give you this 20 million and shut your ass the fuck up. And he should have gave the money to, if Puffy would have gave her the money when she asked for 30 million, if you would have said, well, look, I give you 20 million, how about that? All right, boom, and everything would have went under the rug. This would have never happened. Him being an arrogant moron and thinking that he's untouchable. Very arrogant dude. If you would have gave her that 30 million, you know he would have made that 30 million back by now. He still would have had Revolt. He still would have had all those other businesses that he have. I mean, even though he's still a billionaire. You understand what I'm saying? You would never have been going through this. You was being, and you know this bitch got your number. You know she knows your secrets. You should have paid her off. None of this would have happened. Your arrogancy, your being an arrogant motherfucker got you exactly where you at right now. He can't blame nobody but him. Puff can't blame nobody. You know he's kicking himself in the ass. He should have just gave her the 30 million. Nigga, if you a billionaire, if I'm worth $1 billion, 30 million is like $300,000. And that is nothing compared to a billionaire. Well, it's a little something because it's 900, and you know what I mean? So that's 700 million left. But still, you still richer than a motherfucker. 30,000 is nothing. That is chump change to a billionaire. I would have gave that bitch, I would have gave her that 30 million and sign this NDA, burn the book. In the contract, you have to burn the book. You want this 30 million? Burn the book, even though she can write another one. So, but still, I feel comfortable. Burn the fucking book, sign this NDA. You cannot speak You will only have to speak from the dead. Please sign your signature. I will already have a notary person there. Stamp that shit, sign it. We both sign it, bitch. Look, check your account by 8 in the morning. It should be there. Boom, boom, bam, bing. It was just easy as that. Because nobody was going to come at Diddy. Nobody was going to sue Diddy. Nobody was going to do anything. This opened the floodgates. Arrogancy. Being a dickhead. Abusing your power. Not thinking clearly. Thinking because you got money, you have all this power for all these years. You just thought, like, bitch ain't gonna do shit. I'm puffy, nigga. I'm puffy. I'm puffy, nigga. What the fuck, nigga? Niggas can't touch me. I got motherfuckers on payroll. I get coke when I want. Know what I mean? All this shit. And look, just by being arrogant, should have gave her that 30 million, bro. We would not be here today. That's on him. That's his fucking fault. Come on now. Yeah, so see, that's what I hate. Let me see what's on. What's the name, real quick? Hold on. Let me see what's on. What you call it? Law and Crime. Let me ask y'all a question. Are y'all enjoying yourself, man? I mean, y'all still here, so I would say yeah. But do me a favor, y'all. If you haven't hit the like button, please hit the like button. If you haven't shared it, please don't. Just share it. I would gladly appreciate you. Just share this motherfucker. It ain't gonna hurt you. I have to learn. I'm the swap faces. I'm trying to learn that that AI shit for swiping faces. Oh, they're not talking yet. Let me see this other one. I think they said it's mid journey. Who's good with AI? Who's good with? And let me look in the chat real quick. Who's good with the AI shit? Who's good with the AI? But it's a lot of ladies in. I don't know if y'all know the hell things. I'm at work. You're making my day right now. Yeah, I hear that shit, Yolanda. I'm glad I can do that. Let me see what these people are saying. Huh? This dude damn near sounded like Brooklyn and Cali for me. I'm like, you on there? But I can hear the whiteness in his voice. So. I'm gonna play this back. I'm actually listening to what they're saying. I don't know if y'all can. I doubt if y'all can hear it though. I'm pretty sure y'all can't hear it. Okay, well, the guy's speaking some shit right now. But anyway, well, thank you. I appreciate you, NYC Thick. This is not about what I felt, right? Because you are skipping over a lot. Oh no. Okay, yeah. I got some. I had to get some things. This is not about what I felt, right? Because you are skipping over a lot. What did you write? As much as you think you're Bruce Willis, you're not. Your kids were babies when we started dating. Let me read that one more time. And let me see, man, because I gotta all right, I'm gonna figure something out. I'm gonna see what this yeah. This is not about what I felt, right? because you are skipping over a lot here. What did you write? As much as you think you're Bruce Willis, you're not. Your kids were babies when we started dating. I'm a little bit lost there. I'm a little bit lost, but let me go here. I ain't gonna be here too long. I'm about to get off in a bit though. I've been here too long. Yeah, I'm about to be on 4 hours, man. I'm about to get the fuck up out of here. Probably come back tonight though. Probably later on, I'm not sure. Let me go here real quick. This guy was speaking some shit. I may have to go back a little bit.
Absolutely, and we're just continuing to showcase some of this video footage that we've seen from outside of the courtroom so far this week. There's Diddy's other son, Quincy. They're entering the Sprinter van alongside the mother of his first child, I should say, Misa Hilton, another high-profile individual, all crowding into there to support Diddy. Again, media has been all over this case.
Lady, get your stomach. Listen, there's no way you should be coming out. Got that? You know what I mean? Let me stop.
Cameras inside of the courtroom. Ultimately,
about to get
before
some
we step away for a 2-minute break and transition to some of those other topics, Adante, what do you think about that? Is the cameras not being in the courtroom, is that critical for Diddy or Cassie? Is this going to help either side of this case?
Well, you know, Diddy's clearly has the much more visible and high-flying brand. And so if there were cameras in the courtroom, people would be able to see the testimony come in and judge for themselves, which could severely tarnish his reputation more than it already is by these allegations in the trial alone. However, being myself an attorney who often practices in federal court, it's hard for me to understand why cameras are not allowed. Cameras
All right, folks. We are getting some more testimony coming on right now from the cross-examination of Cassie in this Diddy trial, day 4. I want to bring this to your attention because it is another big one. The defense says and brings up to Cassie a message in which Ventura wrote saying, "I love our freak-offs when we both want it," and asked if she truly meant it. Ventura responded saying that she loved the freak-offs, and it didn't reflect how she actually felt anymore, though. The defense also brings up this, where Sean Combs texted her, "I want to freak out right now." And Cassie replied, "LOL, me too." Ventura then said, "I texted more than that." The defense says, "But you did send that." Then he says, and email.
Well, I just read all that already. So, but it's taking mad long because what I hate is that they you know, it's gonna take long for, You said Misa lost her looks. Yeah, she did. Something is well, she hurt her foot, but I'm not gonna lie. When I seen Misa, what was that, yesterday? No, it was the first day of trial. Monday, I think it was. Yeah, Monday. She was on crutches and her leg was like in a cast or some shit. But she did not. Yeah, she did look like she aged a little bit. You know what I mean? She did like she aged a little bit. But see, and I don't even think about it. You made me think about it now that she's there to support him after the shit that he did to her. You know what I mean? So I don't know. But yeah, well, she was there to support him. Evidently, she was there. She came with the family. So because Misa wasn't fucking with him for decades. She wasn't fucking with him. You know what I'm saying? So but and you said, do they have HIV? We don't know, but we know that they fucked a lot of people raw. A lot of people, man. A lot of people raw, man. You know, sometimes you just gotta be careful, man. Yeah, Mr. Odie said yep. They say he got it. Yep. They said he got the H word. You know what I'm saying? You know? Yeah. But yeah. I think Puffy's he's gonna pay somebody in the jury. I really think to be honest, I'm not saying that's what I want, but I think he got this in the bag already. His money is too long, and I think that especially in this day and time right now, how this economy is right now, anybody would take 100,000 right now and say that he's not guilty. It only takes one. It takes one. It only takes one. It only takes one. It only takes one person to say no, and then they could come back again for a retrial, to try him a second time, unless they say without prejudice or however the terms are, whereas they can't try him again. You know what I'm saying? And I'm pretty sure. What if he's paying the what's the name? The fucking the judge a lot of money? I don't. What if this shit is about money, and it's about wins too. So, so he got the money. Like he really got the money to buy almost anything. You know what I'm saying? Like he got the bread. It's not like he don't got it. He got it. He done liquidated a lot. He sold houses and boats and stuff like that. He liquidated his funds for what he have. I don't think he's touching the money that he has in his mother name and things of that nature. He's well secured. He's not stupid. Diddy is not stupid. He's well secured. He got his money where it needs to be. He does. He really do. But at the end of the day, will he get off or he won't? It says if you saw him on social media on vacate. Wait, hold on. If you saw him on social media on vacation, because I'm tired. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm starting to feel it. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm starting to feel it though. But if you saw him on social media on vacation with, it was heartbreaking. It could be I was 7 years in. And what about this? About Gina? You wrote, I don't want to be a side piece, but I'll treat you as a king. I don't want to be a side piece, but I'll treat you as a king. Meaning that Gina is there. I don't want to be the side chick. You was already a side chick though. If you're really looking at it, he probably said he wasn't fucking with what Kim put on. They probably was still on the off and on, but they still casually saw each other, or he casually stalked her and shit like that, and tried to make sure people wasn't around Kim. But you really was the side piece all along. But she said that she don't want to be the side piece, but I will treat you as a king. So the stuff that he was doing with Gina, she agreed to it evidently in her mind, or she accepted it, that's the best word, and still treated him like a king. Why? You know what I mean? Is that Stockholm syndrome? Or is that because if I leave, yes, he's going to be mad, but I don't want to live in a bad situation. I don't want to go back to Connecticut. I don't want to live a regular life. And then people have to understand about going back into a regular life. That takes a toll on people, because now you was famous and now you back down here with us. That's an embarrassment. But it all depends on who it is, though. It all depends on the mindset that you have. Look at the guy, the dude from the Cosby Show. What was the guy name? Oh my God. The male chauvinist. He was working at Trader Joe's. I was living in Jersey at the time. He was working in I think it was in Jersey City. Jersey City is like, because I'm near Jersey City. I'm in Kearney, New Jersey. So Jersey City is literally like 5 to 10 minutes away, something like that. I think he was in Jersey City, somewhere close to where I live at, working at Trader Joe's. And he was the cashier. So he has to show his face. Elvin, that's his name, right? Elvin. That's his name, Gregory Owens. Yeah, but Elvin, his character and shit like that. He was, oh shit, I'm reading that. I'm not, my bad, y'all. My bad. I'm reading this shit and I don't even have it on the page. My bad. Matter of fact, I gotta refresh it anyway. But he went back to work, and everybody know Elvin. You think what I'm saying? So it's all about, your mindset. You know what I'm saying? And he wound up Tyler Perry wound up paying him to start working. He wasn't even embarrassed. The white person who filmed him and he went viral because that person was trying to play him because now he worked at Trader Joe's and shit like that, made him a star again. It made him get more money. He quit Trader Joe's and started acting. He's still acting right now. So salute to that. You know what I mean? So it's all about the mindset, but she don't want to go back to a regular life. So she's putting up with it. And in the midst of being a victim too. She's still a victim. Yeah, but I'm about to get the fuck up out of here though. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm about to get the hell out of here. And then I gotta put some videos on TikTok too. And I still gonna do it. Y'all follow me on TikTok, man. Hold on, let me pull up my TikTok. Let me put this in the chat. I need y'all to follow me there. Hold on, I'm about to put my shit in there right now. Follow me on TikTok. Shit, I'm more on there than on here. Hold on. Hold on 1 second. Hold on, shawty. Hold on, shawty. All right, I'm putting my link in there. Make sure y'all follow me on there. Yeah, she's bad, man. It's white in it. Oh, well, it's white in her. Well, she's half white or something. I don't know. I just follow you on 3 TikTok pages. Well, thank you, Natasha, sweetheart. But it's just that one page. I'm only that one page. It's the All Viral Access Media BK. That's the only one that I'm on. But thank you, sweetie. Thank you for following me, sweetheart. Everybody click that link, man, and go follow me right there. God damn it. You know what I mean? Notice he keeps going back to young girls to groom them. I guess that's what you're saying. The way he did Cassie. I mean, yeah, and that's the thing. A lot of dudes, a lot of people, a lot of women, a lot of dudes, they like to mess with younger kids because, now I'm assuming not kids, younger women or men or whatever, because they have more experience and they go if you will, you can mold them, you could you could teach them, because when you teach them they become I don't want to say obedient. I don't want to use the word obedient, but they will start to look up to you in a certain way. Because if you mess with somebody your same age, they have enough experience. It all depends on who it is. Some people just dingbags. But if you mess with somebody that's close to your age or your age or a little bit older, they know, they have so much experience to know the bullshit. They can see the bullshit before it comes. They see game when they see it. They notice game when they see it. They peep game when they see it. You dig what I'm saying? So that's why some people really go to mess with people younger than them, because it's a control mechanism. But anyway, I see where it says something about Kid Cudi, so let me read. So if you saw him on, let me see if y'all can see. Y'all can see? All right, cool. If you saw him on social media on vacation with, it was heartbreaking. It could be. I was 7 years in. So that's 6, 7. So that's 2013. So this happened in they talking about 2013 because they met in 2006. All right. And what about this? About Gina? You wrote, I don't wanna be a side piece, but I'll treat you like a king. You want to be the main girlfriend? Yep. See, 2013. Exactly. So damn, Gina was around in 2013. Wow. Okay. So you wanted to be the main girlfriend in 2013. Well, in 2013, yes, because I'm trying to do the cadence as she's answering, and what's the name is. All right. In 2013, yes. You saw social media posts of Mr. Combs with other girlfriends and you got angry, right? Can I speak? I was jealous of certain situations. Did there come a time he suspected you were in a relationship with someone in the industry? Mr. Muscudi? But I know that's Kid Cudi. I don't know how to pronounce his name. Muscudi, whatever. Muscudi. Yes, Mr. Combs thought it would be good for your career if you collaborated with Kid Cudi, with Mr. Cudi. I mean, Mr. whatever. Yes. So it seems like a person that he introduced her to, she wound up being with. You know what I mean? I don't know. That's just a thought, a suggestion. I've been on here long enough, man. I really have. But I definitely appreciate everybody on. I'm gonna read a little bit more. It depends on how juicy it's gonna get. And I'm getting the hell up out of here. I may be back later. Okay. Why did you begin your relationship with Kid Cudi? We enjoyed each other's company. You were in a relationship with Mr. Combs. We were on a break. See, this is what I'm saying. The timeline with the questioning this shit is kind of. Hold on. There we go. It's kind of, I don't know. It's throwing me off just a little bit chronologically. Why did you begin your relationship with Mr. Cudi? We enjoyed each other's company. You were in a relationship with Mr. Combs. We were on break, but you were still doing freakos with him. Yes. I mean, you can't knock her. He's fucking other bitches. I mean, look, man, you fucking around. She's fucking around. So I'm not knocking her. I'm not going to judge her when he's out there doing the things that he's doing. So I'm not just going to really judge her only. You know what I'm saying? He's doing her and she's doing him. I mean, look, I'm not knocking that. I will not judge her on that. I will not judge her on that. Understood. I get it. I just hate having to fucking keep refreshing and scrolling all the way goddamn down all the time. I'm tired of this shit now. All right. Okay. After Mr. Combs found out by going through your phone, you went to see him. Wait, hold on. After Mr. Combs found out by going through your phone, you went to see him. You knew he was upset. He previously attacked you. Yes, I thought I'll be safer with other people there. All right, I'm gonna give this shit a few, cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm tired, son. And I gotta go to the store. But I'm definitely gonna be back because I have a lot of other stuff that I have to do online. All right, shit. I hate I gotta keep scrolling down. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna just keep doing that right there. Okay. That's funny. But yeah, man. Yeah, let me see what else is going on. What this dude is saying. Hold on. Y'all can't. Anyway. Yeah, she wasn't held hostage at all. Isn't it strange Puffy never married anyone? Every woman he's been with has been a beard. I mean, I understand. I definitely understand. I mean, but no one, she's not saying that we all know that he got some little fruity tendencies and shit like that, but no one is saying that like he's fucking with men. I would literally think that she would have been saying this by now. Throughout this whole trial, she haven't said anything. I'm not saying that he isn't messing with men because it's evidence that that's what it is. But all the stuff that he was doing with her, at what point did he ever join in with the guy? You understand what I'm saying? That's not what I'm looking for, but I would have thought that's would have been said by now. You understand what I'm saying? Because all the gay rumors of Diddy, I would have thought by now in his transcripts they would have said something. But of course he don't like a lot of women. Of course, I like whatever his moms did to him when he was young or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Evidently, because he treated his moms like shit. And I'm gonna be honest, I actually think he had sex with his moms. And I don't disrespect people's mothers. Oh, yeah, they taking a break. Yeah, I'm about to take me a break, too. I'm getting the fuck off. So as I close, yeah, they taking a break. I'm taking a break, too. 4 hours, y'all kiss my ass. And look. Yes, I'm tired. But I really think that he had sex with his moms. And no disrespect. It's just weird energy, man. But yeah, she looked crazy if she said that. Yeah. But look, man, look, I'm tired. I might come back, but I thank y'all for tuning in. Just do me a favor. All I'm asking you to do is do me one fucking favor, 2 favors. Hit the like button and share. If you can't do that, bitch, don't come back. But thank you. Bye, motherfuckers. Shit.